Welcome back to the AORUS South Asia Cup. And today we are going to be having our grand finals for the PUBG tournament itself here. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me is going to be none other than Karakuri himself. We're going to be your casters for today here. Karakuri, it's been quite some time, but we are finally here in the grand finals here. And speaking of which, before we talk a little bit more about the grand finals here, this event is brought to you by, and sponsored by AORUS and none other by NVIDIA GE4. So be sure to check out all our sponsors' products here because their products are amazing here. Karakuri, let's talk a little bit here. What are you going to be expecting after seeing the previous PUBG show match?
I mean, after seeing the previous PUBG show match, I'm pretty sure we already can see some of the team that we need to be on the lookout, especially for the grand finals today. We can see probably have a look on Team Placid here. These are the team on the screen right now, the team that will be playing for the grand final. Representing India, we have Team Placid, Manic Man, iHack, GaBRU eSports, Indian rival, which we didn't really see in the streamer showdown, but never mind, we'll be seeing them in action for today. And last but not least, we have Panda Gaming for representing India.
Yep, next up we have ZeusaberZ eSports here, the team that actually won the show match all the way from Bangladesh. We're going to be paying attention to ZE for quite some time. And also next up we have Infernal Gaming, Team RC, Zeus-X, RevX, Necrosis, and also Underground Gaming coming in from Bangladesh itself. Last but not least, we will have Team RedZone, Gorilla Army, and also TM Titan coming in from Sri Lanka. So all the teams here competing today is going to be your finalists for the grand finals here. The top 50 will be competing for a prize pool of $2,000. But of course, today they'll be playing a total of 5 maps in total, following by Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, then falling back in towards the last map of Erangel.
And that will be 3 Erangel and 2 Miramar. And on your screen now is the total prize pool for the PUBG PC here, total of 2,000 USD. The first place will be getting 1,000 USD. Second place will be bringing back 650 USD, while the third place will be bringing 350 USD. This is the reason why all this team is competing, and pretty sure we're gonna see their best performance today to get those money.
Exactly here. And not to mention as well, be sure to check out our sponsors' products here, because why our products is one of the biggest reasons here we have decide between you winning a game or losing a game here, especially at this scale of a competition as well. So be sure to check out the RTX 20 series graphic cards here, because high frame rates with 144 plus FPS, you're going to be able to have better performance. Also, on top of that, do check out our AORUS FI27Q monitors here with a high refresh rate of 165 Hertz refresh rate monitor. And of course, with better card, better monitor is going to help you win your games here, especially in whatever FPS you are going to be playing in here. And of course, we also have a special promotion for today. For those of you who makes a pre-order up for the AORUS FI27Q monitor, you will stand a chance to win 1,000 rupees Steam wallet code by pre-ordering right now. And this monitor is not out in the market yet. It's brand new. It stands up to 165 Hertz refresh rate out on the monitor here. So be sure to check it out as well. And we also have a couple of giveaways for you guys watching on stream right now here.
Giveaway.
For the first time ever, we are actually giving away a GIGABYTE RTX 2060 Super Gaming OC today. So the link, please do check the links in the description. So it's a brand new graphic card. Check the links in the description and you will stand a chance to win potentially a brand new graphic cards for you guys. And on top of that, we also have a special promotion of, if you purchase an RTX card right now, you will actually stand a chance to, you actually get it for free, a brand new Rainbow Six Gold Edition digital card. And that's going to help you, test out your graphic cards and your monitors on top of that to play some amazing Rainbow Six.
So for today, we got a two promotion here. If you pre-order the monitor AORUS FI27Q, you'll be getting 1,000 Indian rupees Steam Wallet code by pre-ordering those. And also, if you buy AORUS RTX card, you'll be getting Rainbow Six Gold Edition free. It's a free game with a graphic card. What's other better game for you to test out the new graphic card? But if you already have the graphic card, I'm pretty sure you have those high frame FPS already because frame wins game. But the thing is, even if you have those really, really high FPS, but you don't have the monitor to pair it with, don't worry, we got the promotion here for you to get the monitor perfectly can display those FPS for you.
Well, as of now, let's talk a little bit more on the teams coming to the grand finals here today. Some of you may have remembered them from the show match with our streamers, your favorite streamers who's been watching 2 days ago. And we are going to be paying attention to the teams themselves here. Let's talk a little bit more on how the teams that actually won the chicken dinner in that match as well. Let's talk about GaBRU eSports. Let's talk about ZeusaberZ eSports. Let's talk about iHack. And also let's talk about Team RedZone.
I mean, Team Placid for me were in the first round for the Steamer Showdown. They didn't really had a good start for that first round, but we can see in the second round and the third round, or in other terms, second and third map, where given the chance they didn't get shut down early in the game, they did really well for themselves and gotten a lot of points. And as for iHack, in the first round, second round, we didn't really see them performing like really eye-catching performance, but in the third round where they finally get that chicken dinner, definitely is a team to look out for. And not forgetting, GaBRU is what, if I'm not mistaken, our first winner chicken dinner champion for the first map, where even though they didn't have a lot of cover, they only had a high ground advantage. I mean, they only have that hill, but they played really well, proning, getting the information on where the enemy is. So basically, it's a team that can play really patiently and strike at just at the right time and opportunity.
And of course, regarding the scores here, first place chicken dinner will be awarded 10 points. And of course, it's going to be 1 kill per point here. So it's going to be a situation where kills do play a huge matter, especially long drawn out games here. And today we are going to be having 5 maps in total. Looking at the best here, coming from India, Bangladesh, as well as Sri Lanka here, who's going to be having the title to actually be the best. Because as of now, we're talking about chicken dinners, right? We have had 2 teams from the show match actually got a chicken dinner, which is GaBRU eSports. And actually 1 team who got a chicken dinner, which is GaBRU eSports. Correct myself. 2 teams from India, which is iHack and GaBRU eSports. And we have Team RedZone from Sri Lanka, who actually got themselves a chicken dinner. However, the winner for the entire show match on first place without a single chicken dinner is actually from Bangladesh, which is ZeusaberZ eSports. And now that you mentioned about it here, if you talk about ZeusaberZ eSports, they were the only team without a single chicken dinner throughout all 3 games in the streamer show match. They almost had a consistent top 5 games, except for the final game where they lost rather early. Despite that, they still had 3 kills in the bag. They were on last place, but in the first 2 games, they were consistently in the top 5, top 3 positions here. And almost every single game, besides the last game, they had a total kill volume of 10 per game. So at least 10 kills for themselves. So we're going to be looking forward to see ZeusaberZ perform here. Or at the same time, will the teams take a lesson, take a pitch coming from the show match and say, you know what, it's only a show match. So what? Let's go into the grand finals and then you'll see what happened here. And speaking of which as well, we want to bring up the team as well. Raving from the productions, raving from the fans themselves as well. Indian Rivals is going to be playing in this grand finals. And we are going to be jumping off the game right now. And the first map for today, we are going to be heading in towards the map of Erangel.
Yep. gonna jumping into the Erangel map pretty soon. But as you said, from the Simmer Showdown, we have seen from the chat, from the production, we heard news, we heard rumors where the best team is actually Indian Rebel. But unfortunately for the Simmer Showdown, they didn't have the opportunity to play, and we didn't really see action coming in from the Indian Rebel. So I'm hoping for today we'll be seeing a lot of action just to gauge on how well their skill is and how good is their performance, especially in terms of clutching the fight. And here is the first map, and it seems like you'll be cutting to the almost the middle half of the map from the bottom up until the north side here. And it seems like there will be only one team going for the military. I'm not sure if they're going to contest for it, but it seems like nope, it will be taking back very easily. While the GaBRU eSport will be going into the Milta without any contestant as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one, but as of now, they have to play this a little bit safely just because of how the teams have adapted from the show match itself. But look at this, we see a couple of interesting drops here. Team Placid actually going towards the shelter vicinity, the outskirts there, to loot out a couple of vehicles here. A couple of teams heading towards Yasnaya, which no teams has went there for quite some time. ZE will take Pachinki for themselves. We do see a couple of scattered out drops here, so I'm a little worried here from the northeast section here towards Lipovka because the teams there may not have enough loot. However, the circle is going to be favoring them here, giving them a lot more time to get up some loot, whereas the rest of the teams are actually pushing out towards the zone. So heading to the circle here, teams may consider camping the bridge down to the south side just because of how Underground Gaming did something similar as well. And on top of that, we have to talk about Underground Gaming. This is also another team with high kill volumes, but unable to secure themselves a chicken dinner. We saw a couple of interesting clutches coming from them in game, and securing themselves the top 2 during the streamer showdown, but those are past statistics. Okay, this is the do or die moment here. Some of these teams have to go all out if they want to stand a chance to form the prize pool of $2,000 US. Today is the grand finals. I hope you guys are having a blessed day here. We're going to be heading into Erangel now, and now from the perspectives of Placid here, we saw a couple of clutches coming from Boofy Guy and Walnut Mine. Will they be able to keep out a consistency here, Karakuri?
I mean, it's just a matter of whether they be getting caught off guard or not in the early phase of the game. But seeing as how they're currently inside the circle, there's no reason for them to be out in the open. They can just take their sweet time to loot safely here. So I'm guessing they'll be having a pretty good performance for this first map. However, I'm a little bit worried about Underground Gaming and also Manic Man, which was, if I'm not mistaken, dropping into the military base just now, where we basically can be seen where it's outside of the first circle. They need to rush out in terms of looting and quickly rotate towards the first circle, especially at the bridge area here. Wow.
Oh no, that's nothing much they can do there. Great pickup. They're coming from Indian Rivals. This is a team that has been raved from all the teams and all the fans who's been watching, which they did not show up in Streamer Showdown. Guess what? To start things off, they drowned 2 members from RevX Necrosis, and on top of that, that's going to secure them 2 kill points immediately, just 3 minutes in the game. So very easy pickings coming from Indian Rivals.
Yep, I mean, what a good way to start the match. They've been missing for the Simmer Showdown, but for today, they are showing who's the boss, who's the real game master here. Starting the game with 2 kills, and it was an easy pick-off towards the enemies now. So Necrosis had to play this more safely, more carefully. They couldn't really engage for a full team here with only 2 members remaining. So this will put them quite a huge advantage for the first match, especially losing 2 members early on in the game.
Yep, at the same time here now from the perspectives of Guerrilla Army, who's actually dropped towards the vicinity of prison here. I like how much changes they've made to PUBG PC here. They even added a basketball court in the middle of the field here, which gives them a little bit of cover compared to back in the days. It was just open fields, a lot of pickings from multiple angles. So this is going to provide a little bit more cover. Like I said, the circle is favoring them here. And considering the terrains of prison here, it is actually kind of like a choke spot, for any team coming on top. But as of now, that's it. Uh-oh. Wait, they're gonna
Gorilla
engage this
Army?
rather early?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
they're gonna be sandwiched here. Gorilla Army. We got Placid on the left side, while on the right side we got GaBRU eSports peeking on top of the hill. This is not a good situation for Gorilla Army as well to be caught in the middle here. I'm not sure whether GaBRU eSports already spotted Gorilla Army as well here, but I'm pretty sure Team Placid already knows the location of Gorilla Army, and shot has been fired here.
Oh, shots are
Gorilla
coming
Army.
in. You can see Team Placid, they're going to go for a picks here. And because of this, they pretty much have to be tunneled up into his prison here. There's no way they're going to exit this without any kind of vehicles. And it seems to me they are going to gatekeep the guys from Gorilla Army. And shots are being fired from GaBRU eSports as well as they scout out the guys from Team Placid. So they are going to hold this choke point as this circle does have strong high ground advantage. But it seems to me Team Placid, Acrylic is going to bail on this fight and try and scout out further rotations here. Woofy guy might overextend his stay and actually get punished, but at the same time, he knows he's out of position. He will back out, hearing so many gunshots coming in from the other side of the ridge, and likewise coming in from Gorilla Army, who's start lying down inside the prison here. So what is going to be the next move here? GaBRU eSports, they want to secure those vehicles, but they may consider bailing on this fight.
I mean, Gorilla Army, all they get to do now is just hunker down inside the prison, hoping that the team that is on the hill will be the one that pushing in, and hopefully they will give them the advantage on catching them on surprise. And Placid, I think it's a right choice for them to bail from engaging the Gorilla Army, because just let the other team to handle the teams that is currently being in the prison, being get kept by the other team, instead of they take the risk and being punished for it.
Yep, at the same time as well, circle is still rather early. 6 minutes has passed. The circle is getting smaller, but it's not that small yet. So getting position is going to be the key component here. And so far, Team Placid, they're trying to find a place for them to set themselves up shop. But as of now, they won't be one here. As Team RC say it, that team won't get one knock. And the return fires are coming towards this mansion vicinity. And no, here comes another spray here. A huge one from that team, and he knows Radar One's going to be in some trouble. He's known for his counter. Fires are coming. It seems to me they want to secure mansion for themselves, and they have to make it quick. They've got one knock. They've got the place surrounded here, but Acolytic is pushed up far back here. They are calling for the assist. Radar One all by himself. He's coming in as well. Volnamine connects the huge one, and Radar One is forced to heal up, but no pushes are coming in. They're calling in the cavalry coming from RC, and you can see from the backs as well, they are going to try and help up Radar One. And Volnamine, they're going for the waiting for the flank. Can they catch the ball or not? He gets the shot here. Viper almost gets the shot, and he gets the knockout here. Beautiful break with the barrel, and you can see the smokes are coming in as well. Team RC, they've lost two. Radar One, can he go for the nade? He goes for a pre-fire. It goes out. He misses the right timing. He has a huge headshot, but Acolytic is dropping low. He's gonna pop the first nade. Radar One gonna reposition up top here, but where are the rest of these? Volnamine get knocked from the assist here coming from Team RC. But as of now, they're waiting for the right moment here, cooking the nade. Radar One's got a lot one down on him. Does he connect to Acolytic? He needs to be careful, but he doesn't connect. Actually tags him up a little bit. Has to first aid again here. Here comes the molly. Does he connect though? He's gonna be A-okay, but this time they're gonna be regrouping here. They're all okay, and they're going to go down as Team Placid wipes them all out.
Team RC trying to hold the building quite for a while for now, but Team Placid is definitely pushing in very aggressively. The moment one of the team member from Team RC has been knocked down, they are already in a huge disadvantage. They could have taken the option to bail, but it seems like they want to stick it in for another fight, but that doesn't really benefit them as of now. For the first round here, Team SC have to contend with a 0 point for now. And now Team Placid already taking over the Yesnaya Poliana. No other team. I'm sorry, not. Oh, it's the other side actually.
RedZone is Yasnaya. But of course, let's talk about another team here. You can see on the map. So Indian Rivals in Watertown itself, they're still tanking the zone. They got an early 2 kills from RevX Necrosis, and this time they're tanking the circle, and they are going to be swinging for a huge rotation up north. So this is going to be allowing opportunities for them to actually in. But as of now, it's 9 minutes past the first circle, so they have to be careful of any potential gatekeepers here. However, from the perspectives of iHack, the team that got themselves a chicken dinner down towards the show match here in the final game. This time they're ducking up towards the compounds here with no vehicles whatsoever. And they have to be extremely careful here. If their vehicles get exposed and gets their tire pop, this is going to be trouble for them to actually rotate away. But gunshots are coming in. Salman from Manic is just about to silent step his way into this side of the prison cliff here, where Gorilla Army is still lying in wait. And this, guess what? GaBRU eSports is still camping this.
Oh, it's been a while. They've been trying to hold up Gorilla Army as well in the prison here, but Manic it did the right choice. Oh, Mana Sahab being sprayed by GaBRU eSports, trying to run around, trying to rotate, but have to be careful. Hades is there. Is Hades gonna take the shot here? It seems like
he needs to be careful. Yep, House is there. He goes for a spray. Hades gets the clutch. He gets the job done, and they will lose one here from inside Manic. And Hades lying in wait for quite some time. And unfortunately, say he's only got 70 bullets, and pretty sure he wants to get this loot to get those ammos up here, because you can see the sprays are coming in. There's no one going to be providing assist, and Hades is just waiting for this moment. Reinforcements for his team is far down towards the mount to go in for the help. But you can see Dates are coming in, Molotovs as well, trying to beat Hades out of position. But fortunately for him, this check has a lot of cover. But you can see, slowly but surely, they're pushing in. Hades goes in for the attack. He gets another one. What a big round for Hades.
And it seems like GaBRU eSports is pushing in for the finishing here. House, he's already dead. And it seems like Hartwell on site right now, tapping 1-2. One more tap. It seems like just couldn't finish up Hartwell just now, but we can see that Hades is pushing in, trying to finish up, and wait, Mansahab managed to take down Roy, but Ime Ghostly Boy having to take down Zama 49. Mansahab managed to knock down Roy here, but Vaz stepping in from the side here, have finished up Mansahab just now.
Beautiful support here coming from GaBRU, thrown in for the smokes here. But in the contrary, they will all get wiped out as GaBRU eSports convincingly take that entire fight here, whereas Roy was heavily punished for over-aggressively push out and open. But still, given opportunities and the circumstances here, that play was the reason how GaBRU eSports actually won their fight, sacrificing his life for the information, and GaBRU eSports was able to catch out every member from the side of Manic. So the game is not over yet for the guys from GaBRU eSports, but it is over for Manic, where they are the team that will fall out on 14th place. So no placement points going in favor of them. However, GaBRU eSports will secure themselves 4 kills in the back.
I mean, 4 points for sacrificing one team member is definitely worth it as of now. And now it seems like GaBRU eSports will be abandoning Gorilla Army SL, which have been hunkering down inside prison for so long, haven't been taking any action at all. But have to be careful here. We can see that Team Underground Gaming and also Panda Gaming is still trying to get into the circle, if I'm not mistaken. Panda Gaming is only left with 1 team member left.
Yep, and it seems to me this is going to be a chaotic fight here, where all the roads here are pretty much set up shop. All the teams already gatekeeping. Any team trying late rotations coming from the southeast corner of the map and southwest as well. You can see so many people just camping, and on top of that, this circle does not have a lot of cover to work with. You can see Dante and Placid, they have to bail out this fight. They've got 4 kills and they have not found any kind of compound. Shots are coming from multiple angles. What is this circle? It's 13 teams left alive, 47 alive.
Rematch.
Everybody just taking a chill pill
between ZeusaberZ eSports and Placid here. Once again, we have been watching these 2 teams fight it off again and again, where usually it will be the team Placid will be losing when they're fighting up against ZeusaberZ eSports. But as of now, ZeusaberZ eSports is just on the lookout, still haven't tried to do any aggressive push toward the Placid eSports, but they definitely know the positioning of Team Placid as of now.
Yep, ZE, they've heard the gunshots, and fortunately for Instinct, he's got this trench to work with here. So a lot of cover coming from him. So not only he's going to be safe here, he's going to hold his compound and positioning very nicely here. However, whereas the rest of the teams are going to struggle here, look at this. They have so many angles to punish so many teams, and you can see shots are coming as Team TM Titan is going to get shot here. Bjoy goes for a couple of mini 14 taps. He gets Pyromancer low here, but unfortunately he can't finish him off, but the damage has been done. Whereas opportunity arises for Team RedZone to actually bail on this fight just because ZeusaberZ eSports was not really paying attention to them here.
And we can see that Team RedZone is trying to make a run for it. Whoop! A lot of hit coming in from the behind here. Sniff had to take cover here. It seems like number 2 iHack is giving him pressure from behind, and a lot of the team is quite close to each other. They have to take care of every angle here because a lot of team is quite actually close by.
Yep, this unfortunately to say, Underground Gaming, they might take a lot of fire here. Nades are coming in, smokes as well. The spray is coming in from the other side of the cliff. But guess what? Gorilla Army is still inside the prison here, and look at this angles they're coming in. They got the damage down, and Team X might actually fall to this. But at the same time, the circle is still helping them out. But as soon as the circle forces everyone from prison, which is going to be happening in 36 seconds, they're in some serious heavy fire here. Look at this in the minimap itself here. Everyone from a prison vicinity has to push up north across the road, where ZE has one of the strongest compound to work with and to punish every single team coming down south. However, there's another team we have not been paying attention here. Indian Rival. They made it up far north.
And actually already secured themselves a compound which is quite safe, where there's actually no nearby team around the area. So I'm guessing that they won't be doing any aggressive shot here. But we can see that for Underground Gaming, they need to push up. As IC Baby already mentioned, the circle is already moving. They're going to be forcing them to be getting out of the hiding spot, especially for the Gorilla Army SL, which has been hunkering down inside prison. Tap. I've been shot. SLR. Toward Underground Gaming. Managed to take down the Super.
Not mine! Oh, what a shot there. Walnut Mines open things off. That's it with 6 kills. They're looking for more. The taps are coming in. You can see Edison is struggling to run away. Eddie Summit, can he make it run? He's drifting his way with the Dacia. And fortunately for him, he escapes with a barely inch of the mine. However, they're looking for him, and look at this drift. Oh, not mine. Can he go for a tap? And he's going for the escape here. Can he connect the dot? Unfortunately for him, it's going to be a-okay, but the circle is closing in. Shots are coming in as well. Walnut Mine is getting tougher. Where is he coming from? Eddie Summit! Oh no! He tried to drift his way out, but unfortunately lies in the palm of ZeusaberZ eSports. And Zeus will claim that kill for himself. Woofy guy, they're camping the guys with Gorilla Army up in prison. And they have the angle here. Karakuri, Woofy is going to try and punish ZE as well. This is going to be a rematch with ZE. However, off the Q feed,
wow.
You see the guy, Indian Rivals wiping out Team 6. Just like that.
Panda Gaming is out. Inevitable. Definitely living up to the expectation from the chat here. And now we can see Team Placid trying to punish Gorilla Army. They is trying to going out from the cover. They have no vehicle to work with here. Tap. And gone.
Just like that, Team Placid, they wipe out one team again. They're on 7 kills here, looking for more. Woofy guy with the DMR, the SLR, just trying to get any kind of stragglers here without any kind of vehicles. And guess what? Once again, ZeusaberZ eSports is going to be one to reclaim that prize. The damage has been done. However, shots are coming in. Look at this. Who's joining from afar? Infernal Gaming taking the jab at the guys from Team Placid. Woofy guy will survive this, but he is on the outskirts of the circle. He needs to heal up. However, here comes the guys from Gorilla Army making outer prison. They've lost 2 members. They're going in as well. Replies coming from Team Placid towards Infernal Gaming. They need to catch a shot here. Shidachi on top of the roof. Doesn't exactly know where he's shooting from, but they have a rough idea where that T-Man is right now.
Infernal Gaming or this secure compound for them. But as you said, Team Placid is on the lookout. And now Team Placid is trying to finish up Gorilla Army here. Energy Max here, the last remaining member for Team Gorilla, is trying to finish off Woofy guy. But is the teammate going to be enough time to try to save? Nope, will be finished by Energy Max here. But Walnut, whoop, and gone.
Oh, that was almost a nice catch here coming from Energy Max here, but unfortunately to say here, the cavalry coming in from Team Placid, trying to save Woofy there, will be there. Unfortunately, say they will still lose Woofy in the process, but still, they will secure enough those kills for themselves with the last 9 teams and 32's left alive. We've seen gunshots coming in from ZE and Team Placid, but as of now, Placid is going on aggressive mode. However, now from the perspective of Red, goes for the shot as well. Same goes for ZE, and ZE they will lose Joy, but Wet on the left here on the screen, he's looking to push out the guys from ZE. Instinct going to provide an assist, but they're getting sandwiched from afar. ZE, they lose 1, they lose 2, and they're going for more. They're getting flanked multiple times here, and ZeusaberZ eSports are in some serious fire here. Whereas bottom right here, we do see the guys from GaBRU eSports, they're getting flanked as well. It's not just ZE. There are so many teams taking fire as well. Instinct trying to pick up dead shots as of now, but from behind them, we have iHack looking at them and looking to take a couple of easy pickings here. And GaBRU eSports seems to be they are forced to smoke up and wait for the right moment to strike.
Big tap from behind, but have to be careful. This spot is getting fun. A nice play, but coming in from behind, it seems like iHack is not giving them the chance on time to finish up ZeusaberZ eSports here. And now, if I'm not mistaken, only Hades is still left alive as of this moment. Oh, with also the Ghostly Boy. Didn't really see him just now. Still need to face off again. ZeusaberZ eSports right behind them, but still need to be careful of iHack that is trying to get easy kill. Sneaky kill here coming in from behind.
Yep, they've got a couple of third parties here, but they have to be extremely careful. You can see them pushing up to Hades, taking significant damage here. Instinct gets knocked. Hades with a huge cut here. Dropping very low. Dead shot as well, almost playing with his life. He's boosted up here. He's looking for a free kill. Heading over attack. Hades drops very low once again, but he's still trying to man up. He almost cuts his way through. But as of now, going for pre-fires, he doesn't connect. And the nades coming from this shot. Will he connect? Hades, can he survive? No, he cannot. GaBRU eSports goes down. ZE catches that fight. However, thanks to the help of iHack, they live to tell another day, but they're down to last 2 people. 7 teams left alive. And on the contrary, Indian Rivals, the team that has been raved on, they've got 5 kills on the north side, and they're looking for more. Actually joins the fight, and they will finish him off. iFlix will knock out the guys from Team RedZone, and they get eliminated here. And my, oh my, Karakuri, people weren't kidding here. Indian Rivals, considered one of the best teams coming to the tournament, did not play in the show match, but this game, they're popping off.
I mean, they already gotten themselves a 7 point here, 7 kills, while still retaining all 4 members of the squad here. So they definitely have a stronger firepower as of now. And if I'm not mistaken, they are trying to move into the circle as of now, try to move a little bit forward toward the south here, but have to be careful. The building or the compound right in front of them has already been occupied by Zeus-X, and now coming back into the view of Team ZeusaberZ eSports. Grenade! It seems like iHack want to finish off ZeusaberZ eSports, trying to push in.
It's gonna be an opportunity, but a huge fade down from Instinct. Lines it up, gets 1, gets 2, they all get taken down. iHack, this time their position is all on time now to save the team. ZeusaberZ, they're buddying up here. They're good for a double team. Time gets knocked down, but no! Time won't catch it! He replies, he gets a knockdown, but look at this. Erangel, he needs to be picked up, and iHack will shut them all down. What a huge round there from time. And iHack will live to talk another day here. However, now Placid is still alive. Acolytic still picking stragglers after stragglers here. And Placid is still alive. We're down to the final 4 team here. We have, who do we have here, Karakuri?
As of now, we still have iHack in the running for the winner of the chicken dinner for the first round, and then we also have a Zeus-X. If I'm not mistaken, right now we'll be facing Indian Rival. Wait, I'm sorry, Indian Rival has been eliminated? Indian Rival has been eliminated?
Oh no, they were out in
we
open
missed out on that.
They were out far north here, so unfortunately this is going to be the end of Indian Rivals. However, iHack here is going to be available. Same goes for Team Placid, and look at this, Team Placid making 10 kills, killing spree here. They finish off the guys from iHack who finish off ZeusaberZ, so it's going to be an indirect revenge for them. However, they're looking for more. Another team is going to be out towards northwest corner here, and Zeus-X is going to be lying with, and now the circle is going to pop out in 25 seconds here. As you can see, Team Placid, they've got 5 kills on Walnut Mine and 4 kills on Dante, man. And it seems to me,
total of 11 kills. And as of now, iHack remaining only one members left. Gonna have to play it sneaky here on trying to get a third party towards the final fight here. While we can see that both team from Zeus-X and also Infernal Gaming have managed to retain all 4 members here. But as of now, it's only Infernal Gaming that has already managed to secure a location inside the circle. While we can see that Team Placid is still trying to push in. And iHack is still trapped behind here. Dante man is definitely keeping him there, not letting him the chance to try to get into the circle, and the circle will be moving in another 28 seconds. It seems like iHack will be forced to be out of the cover soon. Can he make it? We wait and see. As of now, that Molly has been shown there, trying to force him out of the cover.
Ecolytic with the pusher, they know exactly where they are. Smokes are coming in. They have to be careful here because currently Dantiman doesn't have a lot of ammo to work with here. They have to wrap things up, but at the same time, Ecolytic gets knocked instead. Archangel trying to crawl out of the containers, but the circle is going to push him up. He's got him dropped low here. Dantiman with the flag. Quick, and he connects. No, he cannot. Dantiman will readjust this here, but the circle is coming in. Can he save him here? Walnut Mine is down as well because Infernal Gaming will finish him off with the Kobe as they are getting gatekeeped here, but far up now. Zeus-X is surviving as well. They're getting surrendered with the nades as well coming in from Infernal Gaming. It seems to me this might be a different chicken dinner. As you can see, Team Placid is going to be making into the circle here, but at the same time, Zeus-X is engaging against Infernal Gaming. They have to call up here, but what are they going to do? Smoke Army Pop should be up. It's so far away, but they're taking long-range shots after long-range shots here. SLR checking the corner. Folks are coming in. Pre-fires shots from all angles. What is going on? But Kachibi will blow up the UAZ and Shadashi. He loses more of his cover. This is not going to be looking good for Shadashi now.
It's 4v4 as of now, but Team Placid coming in from behind, managed to take away 2 team member of Infernal Gaming here. Infernal Gaming only left 1 guy that is still standing, gonna be facing off against Zeus-X and also Team Placid. They is trying to third party the fight between these 2 teams, and now it's only up to Shader Shake here from the Infernal Gaming on trying to clutch this. It's 4v1v2 as of now. Definitely the advantage is given toward the Zeus-X. Still having the 4 members here will be able to cover a lot of ground. Team Placid, can they clutch this? They have a free shot. Typing 1, typing 2. Managed to take out Infernal Gaming. They'll be taking the second spot as of now. But 2 versus 4. Can they do it? Can they do it? Trying to tap out the enemy.
This is an insane round coming from Team Placid here. They are on the top. They've got 16 kills and top 2 position here. 2v4. This is going to be a top spot. And guess what? The circle actually favoring Zeus-X. And as of now, Zeus-X, he's going for a tap. Fire is coming in. But how will Team Placid go for this here? Acolytic, he's going to be crouching his way down here. Can he go for a break? But Rabbit Ball gets straight down from Dantiman. And the tap coming in. Dantiman almost holding with 1 HP. Can't seem to find him off. He's going to force the first aid himself here. Acolytic is going to lurk his way through. He's got a huge straight now. And Acolytic going for a tap as well. Can he get some more? He gets a couple shots. It's easy. But no, Dantiman gets scouted out. It's all on Acolytic, man. He's going to be the last man standing here. Acolytic, can he go for the push? He's looking for the cover. UAZs are coming in. They are going to finish mob. Acolytic through the pre-fires as well. Rich V gets picked up. We're forced to heal himself up. Tintin PD will finish off that team here. And here comes Acolytic with the taps. They know exactly where they are. And the pre-fires are here. But no, they won't get shut down. And Zeus-X will get the chicken dinner with 7 kills.
Wow, Zeus-X getting that chicken dinner with full 4 team members. Definitely playing it safely here, but Team Placid, I don't know, I think more than 17 kills have been secured by Team Placid here, and they managed to get the second place with only 2 team members remaining. What a play. But regardless, anyhow, the winner chicken dinner will be given to Zeus-X.
Well, this is something that I did not expect here. And during the show match, we can see like, the teams may be trying hard, but guess what? This is the real try hard moment. Placid was struggling throughout on the entire show match. And this game today, they were popping off. They got themselves 16 kills on top of the top 2 placement here. Yes, they may have won the war, but in terms of the battle of attrition here, I think Team Placid is going to be top 1 in the overall standing just because of how much kill volumes they have. Despite that, nevertheless, like you said as well, Zeus-X still securing themselves the chicken dinner. My interesting turn of events here, because not only did GaBRU eSports and ZeusaberZ eSports get a lot of kills, they were struggling to make it into the final circle, but eventually the ones that took them all down was none other than iHack. The team that got late, impatient, waited for the right moment. Third party, GaBRU eSports, and they did them so bad that it was just a free win there. And despite that, ZeusaberZ eSports, they claim up the win, but the one that clutched it there was none other than Tim, and it was all on him. And I feel like that 1v3 clutch was great, but however, the guys down towards the bunkers there, I feel like they took too long to re-engage that fight, and they had to back out. Unfortunately, the circle was just not favoring them here, and that circle was super tough to play here, Karakuri.
I mean, yeah, the circle is definitely forcing them to move, and they need to be wary of Team Placid, which was keeping them just outside the circle with only one team member remaining left. So it was definitely a hard position for iHack. iHack to be in when they need to be forced out of the cover while still need to face only 3 people with only 1 guy left. So it was definitely not a good positioning. But anyhow, I was quite surprised actually to see Indian Rebels to be taken out somewhere in the mid stage. I'm guessing when they're trying to get into the circle where the team right in front of them, which was Zeus-X, if I'm not mistaken, was already secured a compound right in front of them. I'm guessing that they caught Indian Rebels by surprise. We didn't saw what happened there just now, but this is just my assumption or what I think happened just now.
Yep, and at the same time as well, I think like it all comes down to the final circle, right? Like despite that, the circle definitely favored Zeus-X all the way through. I think I believe Zeus-X was the team actually taking out the guys from Indian Rivals. If you think about it here, Indian Rivals, they were out far north. They got a couple of nice kills there, but as soon as the circle pushed them down south there, you could see in the minimap as well, Indian Rivals was definitely the team who kind of like made the play they had to push in. They had to push out. But at the same time, do they have a lot of cover here? Judging from the circle itself, northern section here, I talked about how crucial this circle is, because there's not a lot of cover to work with to begin with. And rotating in without vehicles is going to be extremely costly. And look at the final fight. Eventually, it came down between Team Placid and also Zeus-X. Even then, in the circle itself, there was not a lot of cover to work with. There are a couple of small humps to work with, but besides that, it's open fields. You're going to be succumbed to multiple long-range fires, which exactly happened here. Look at how, if you pay attention, look at how ZeusaberZ eSports was playing as well. Through the bunkers, they were picking everyone from the guys in prison. They were alongside with GaBRU eSports and also Team Placid. They were just picking off everyone just because of there's so many long-range angles to work with. And without any proper vehicles, it was extremely hard to play. And on top of that, in honest opinion, the only team that I felt like stood a chance the most to go up against Zeus-X was literally Infernal Gaming. But guess what? Third party comes in, team plays it, and it's like, oh no, that's gonna be devastating. However, let's take a look at the scores right now after the first map. As you can see, the first map is gonna be up here. Nevertheless, Team Placid will be the one that on the top place here with a total score of 22. Despite not getting the chicken dinner here, top 2 placement with 16 kills will rack themselves 22 points. Zeus-X with the chicken dinner and 7 kills will have themselves 17 points in total on second place. Indian Rival 7 kills alongside with Zeus-X will secure themselves a great placement points, but will secure themselves total score of 10. GaBRU eSports 8 kills, 9 score with 1 placement point here. iHack with a huge round, 3 kills, 7 total scores. ZeusaberZ Esports on the 6th place here with 5 kills, 7 points. Infernal Gaming on the 7th place here with 1 kill and 6 points. Team RedZone on the 8th place here with 2 kills and 3 points. Gorilla Army, despite all that, they were in a really tough spot considering they had to exit prison and they were gatekept from the start of the round all the way through. Still, a valiant attempt, making it towards the 9th place here with 2 kills, will secure himself 2 points. Manic Man on the 10th place here, overrun by Team Placid rather early, and 1 kill, 1 point. RevX, Necrosis on the 11th place here with 0. TM Titan as well with 0. Panda Gaming with 0. Underground Gaming with 0. And Team RC were 0. My goodness, look at all these teams. Like, they were all struggling just because of how hard the circle was, Karakuri.
Yep. And except for except for the team RedZone, basically or most of the team that is on the top numbers here, on the top placement, is all the team that we have seen on the Streamer Showdown where they have performed really well. So this is quite really expected as of the performance based on the Streamer Showdown. But what I'm hoping to see is Team RedZone to step it up again in the next round here to play it more carefully. And like you said, Gorilla Army, it was really unlucky for them to be surrounded, if I'm not mistaken, not only 1, 2, but 3 teams, 4 teams, where Manic Man also managed to arrive there and trying to look out for the prison side here. So basically, they've been hunkering down inside the prison for so long with no other resources to loot, and still managed to get a placement point or a 2 point of kills here is really a good job for them.
Yeah, Gorilla Army, I just feel bad for them here. Like, just 6 minutes into the game, they were immediately gatekept by so many teams. That was just unfortunate to watch. But, of course, it is only the first game here in the grand finals here. We saw a lot of interesting plays here. Very strong performance coming from Team Placid. So I'm looking forward to see how Game 2 is going to be coming into its way here, as we are going to be taking a short break very shortly, and we'll be back with Game 2. But as of now, once again, for those of you watching here who do not know what this event is, this is the AORUS South Asia Cup Grand Finals for the PUBG tournament itself here, and brought to you and sponsored by none other than AORUS and NVIDIA GeForce. And be sure to check out our amazing prizes as well, because we are going to be giving away a brand new GIGABYTE RTX 2060 Super Gaming OC, and if you want to try and win the prizes here, all you gotta do is check the link in the description on the YouTube channel. And remember to check out also our RTX 20 series graphic cards here, because high frame rates wins games. High frame rates with what? 144 FPS gaming for better performance, and couple that with our brand new AORUS FI27Q high refresh rate of 165 Hz refresh rate monitor. It's brand new. It's not out yet here. The monitor itself is going to give you an opportunity to win you some amazing games. And because of that, if you pre-order right now the AORUS FI27Q monitor, you will be able to win yourself a 1,000 Indian rupee Steam wallet codes for yourself. And on top of that as well, if you purchase any graphic card now today, you will get yourself a brand new Rainbow Six Gold Edition for free. So be sure to check out all the links in the description if you want to stand a chance to find out for any winning prizes or any information you need. Is all down in the description. But for now, my name is ICBaby12. He is Karakuri. We're going to be taking a short break. We will be back with game number 2. And welcome back once again to the AORUS South Asia Cup Grand Finals for the PUBG tournament itself. Here, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS and none other than NVIDIA GeForce here. Welcome back again here, and I know you guys are sick of our voices, but it's okay. We're just here to entertain you with some amazing PUBG PC tournament here. But let's introduce ourselves again. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me is going to be Karakuri. Karakuri. Whew, what are your thoughts here? You know, it's been a long day. It seems to be we are going to be having more matches to come. 4 more matches to go. Sorry, it's a long day for me, but not a long day for
I mean, we just started. What do you mean by long day? But
No, it's not going to be a long day.
It is gonna be a long day because that was only the first round, the first map, which was Erangel. After this, we'll be going into the second map, which is gonna be a Miramar here. But anyhow, even though we have seen the scoreboard before the break just now, it is still if I'm not mistaken, yep. Let's see the scoreboard again. Here it is. Team Placid managed to take the first point, the first place here, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner. But because the huge amount of kills, 16 kill, I mean, definitely the kill leader team as of now, giving them the total score of 22, managed to defeat Zeus-X, even though Zeus-X was the one that got the chicken dinner with 10 point of placement point here. But with only 7 kills, they managed to overshadow those point. But anyhow, this is still the early of the series
game.
here. The first game. I mean, it's still a long day. We still got 4 more maps to go. And as you said previously during the streamer showdown, consistency is the key of winning the whole tournament here. They definitely need to keep on their performance for the second, third, fourth, and fifth map.
Exactly here. Not to mention as well, ZeusaberZ eSports did exactly that during the streamer showdown here. Without a single chicken dinner, they have won themselves top spot during the streamer showdown. However, this is grand finals here. We might see a repeating storyline here just for GaBRU eSports. They may not get a chicken dinner, but if they keep up with those high kill volumes and top 2 finishes here, they might be the team to win it all. And for the prize pool of $2,000 here, and also considered the best out of the 3 worlds here, which is India, Bangladesh, and of course Sri Lanka. We're looking for the best teams coming in this tournament here, and I'm looking forward to see how Game 2 is going to be going here. And Karakuri, tell me a little bit more here, because after this, we're going to be going into the map of Miramar. Do you think it's going to be some significant changes here, Karakuri?
But before we talk a little bit more about the upcoming match, let's talk a little bit more for sponsor shout out here. Do not forget to check out our RTX 20 series GPU. Will be giving you the FPS that you need. But even if you have those high FPS, you need to pair it up with a monitor as well. So do not forget to check out our FI27Q monitor with 165 Hz refresh rate. Definitely gonna allow you to actually notice the difference in terms of FPS. And if you pre-order now, you'll be getting 1,000 Indian rupee Steam wallet code just by pre-ordering. And do not also forget that we also will be doing a giveaway, GIGABYTE RTX 2060 Super Gaming Overclock giveaway. Link is in the description, so do not forget to check it out. You just may get a free graphic card for today. But anyhow, if you didn't get the free graphic card, do not worry. If you buy our RTX card now, you'll be getting a free Rainbow Six Gold Edition. I mean, you already got a good graphic card, you already got a good monitor for it. What's next that you need? A game.
Well, you need a free game. Exactly. Yeah, anyways, here we are going to be jumping into this game 2 right now in the grand finals here. This is going to be the map of Miramar, ladies and gentlemen here. And now starting things off, the flight path is coming in from Valdemar, passing towards the outskirts of San Martin, ending towards the outskirts of Torre Habumada. Very western-oriented flight path here. So teams that's opting to go towards the eastern side is going to struggle a little bit more. But we do see teams already making a drop here. A couple teams heading towards Prison. A couple teams heading towards El Pozo. GaBRU eSports going to be trying to make towards potentially Power Grid or maybe even Crater here. Or maybe even getting a couple of vehicles to work with. And ZE will still take the middle of the entire map here. Picado for themselves. A couple of drops coming in, but where will the circle be here, Karakuri?
I mean, as of now, I'm guessing the circle will be somewhere around El Pozo. But as we all know, player unknown's ground. Yep, it's still around the El Pozo. Guess I was right there, where the circle is actually quite unpredictable. But anyhow, where we can see that Team 15 here, TM Titan, will be comfortable on looting all Pozo all for themselves here without any contest. While we can see that iHack is right in the middle of the first circle, somewhere near the Monte Nuevo, just at the east side of it. But we need to worry for the team 13 here. Team 13 is all the way at the south here. Team RedZone gonna have to go past to the bridge to get into the next circle, but have to be careful if the gaming is just at the other side of the bridge.
Well, to start things off here, Team 5 in Indian rivals here is going to take a couple of long-range shots here. UMP trying to contest the vehicles here, but you can see actually just is pushing them off. Doesn't want to give any sort of vehicles freely to any kind of teams in the game. However, at the same time as well, like you said, iHack was in the middle of the circle and the Monte Nuevo, and considering that they are in the prime position to keep any teams rotating in towards the next phase circle, unless they take Road 69, which is the western side of the road here, long stretch up north towards the south side with not a lot of cover here, but it is one of the safest places to rotate in the circle with vehicles, considering how rough and rocky the terrains are in the maps of Miramar. But as of now, your favorite team, Team Placid, making their way into a San Martin very safely here, uncontested, very near a drop towards the near zone rotation coming in from them as well. So they're going to be A-okay for now, but hopefully for them, can they find the rhythm to proceed to secure the chicken dinner for game number 2? But I would like to pay attention to a particular team here. It's going to be Team RC. Has looked at the map itself, because Team RC, during the showdown, they were the furthest away from the circle. Torre Ahumada, and if you look at the map in the top right corner, during that time, they actually managed to finish a top 5 during the show match itself. So during that time, they were the latest to get in the circle. They tanked the circle alongside the streamer team, but they were also the one that shut down the streamer team itself. So this time, seeing how their rotations is here, you can see it's going to be a long highway for them to actually rotate in, and they can actually pass through Route 69, which is all the way to the western side of the map, and it's going to be a great padding for them. But I'm a little bit worried for the rest of the teams here. As you can see, there's a huge cluster of teams down towards the southeast corner of the map, where you may see a lot of teams potentially engage with iHacks, who's currently in Monte Nuevo.
They have to be careful. Manic Man, basically in the middle of 3 teams as of now. iHack is just right in front of them. Behind them, if not mistaken, we also have, if not mistaken, Panda Gaming just right behind them. But anyhow, coming in from the Manic Man as of now, trying to rotate on, if I'm not mistaken, something nearby El Azaha here, try to secure position.
Yep. But as of now, going to be securing a couple of vantage points here. Salmon does have the high ground in this small terrain alongside the roads here. So any teams who try and rotate in, especially Remove right now, and if they have those proper scopes and DMRs, they can prove to be a devastating move here, especially on Remove with the buggy. But watching for him, they will camp back and regroup here coming from iHack.
And the thing about Miramar is, vehicle is a must for you to make any rotation. But anyhow, as we can see on the Simmer Shutdown, accident always happen in Miramar. It's not easy to drive in the Miramar map. I mean, with all those bumps and there, it's not easy to drive. Oh, we have to start here. Zeus to the spot.
Oh no,
I think
This is just unfortunate for Pratik here, who's paying attention towards the vehicle, but he completely not see Instinct, who's lying in wait as well in front of him. But now seems to be gunshots are coming in. ZeusaberZ eSports may consider taking a fight against this, but or at the same time they will just make sure their vehicles are A-okay and they will be all this fight instead.
Yeah, I mean, as we have mentioned here, vehicle is the key on trying to make any rotation in Miramar is quite a big map, a lot of gun for you to cover. If you do not have any vehicle, you'll be getting caught out in the open without much cover here. So vehicle is definitely a high priority here to save instead of getting those kill points. Especially this is still the early stage of the game. They do not want to be the first team to be kicked out of
Exactly.
this map. So basically, they're not willing to risk that position away.
Yeah, I'm a little worried here from the guys from ZeusaberZ eSports because if you know they actually dropped towards Picado, but if you pay attention to the utilities on Instinct, he doesn't have a lot of first aids, and I don't think they want to actually contest this, and because they rotated out of Picado rather early, so they did not exactly loot up the entirety of Picado before actually leaving the vicinity. So this is going to be a huge blunder there for them. But at the same time, sometimes having a proper position next phase of circle is going to be more important than having decent loots here. And it seems to me they are going to be prioritizing those kind of situations here. And hopefully they will be able to secure themselves a couple of first aids up on Instinct. But now, from the perspectives of Man Sahab, he does have an SKS and also 89 bullets to work with. Couple of smoke utilities, but that's all about it here. So not gonna be a lot of a gun action yet. It is after all the map of Miramar. It's all about scouting and rotating safely into the next phase of the zone.
And it's not particularly easy for the map for you to pick off enemy very quickly, because usually the battles between the team will be engaged throughout the very long range fight. So even if you manage to knock down one or two, it will take you a while before you'll be able to push towards them and finish off the team quickly. So based on that, usually the team will be focusing on scouting the enemy positioning first, and will be catching any teams that trying to move towards the secured compound of any team that already prepared for any advance. We'll be giving them the advantage of taking the teams down.
Yep, in the rivals now they have a couple of utilities to work with, but is it going to be enough? Because they are tanking the zone once again, and this time a rather late rotation, but they are pretty stacked up as they need to make into a zone here. Eddie Summit does have to Mike hit, but he's getting sprayed down in the vicinities of Manic Man. That's going to be a free kill. Just unfortunate for Eddie Summit to actually run into the guys there, and they will lose one member from the side of Underground Gaming.
They definitely didn't expect that Manic Man has already occupied right in front of them. And there was basically just bad luck, man. Just bad luck.
No.
Oh, Sucre! We'll be taken out by that shot here from a long range using the Mini 14, and we will be finished. Sucre is out.
Not just one, but two members getting sandwiched and third party by two teams there as soon as they try to rotate in the zone. And ZE got to be happy about this. And we talked about how they need utilities. Guess what? They've got one knocked, and they may consider just send one scout to go in and loot up and just back off the rest of the team here. And it seems to me Deadshot is thinking about it. Or are they going to rotate all four members to rotate the next phase of the circle? Because as of now, they have the utilities, they have the loot to work with, and they're going to be very happy with this situation here. ZeusaberZ eSports, 1 kill so far, and we still have all 15 teams left alive in this tournament.
And for the second phase, we'll be moving in a little bit less than 1 minute here, and we can see that Team ZeusaberZ eSports have already got up Panda Gaming positioning here. And now coming into the perspective of GaBRU eSports, probably going to try to push toward the Manic Man. They've heard Manic Man, they're going to spray shot. One knock toward the Mana South here. Vets are going to try to get another one. Molly will be thrown here. House have to be careful. Does it connect? I'm not sure, but House has been forced to get into the cover here. But as well as Vet trying to make a push, but being sprayed from up top of the hill there will be forcing him to use a first aid kit before making any other further aggressive movement here. Gonna try to find
Very
out.
close call there for Vets. He actually ducked a couple of shots coming in, and if not, he would have just died then and there. But 6 HP manages to reset his health as he's going to be going for the push. But the rest of the teams here coming from Manic Man, they want to re-engage this. They lost one member, but GaBRU eSports, they're looking to rack up some more kills. And this time they're going to be coming out. House is there. Gatekeeping outside here. Nades are coming in. Is it going to go tossed here? But you can see they're going to be lobbing in over. Do they connect? Damage is there. House will pick up West. But West the refrag here. Shots are coming from afar. Ghosty Wolf trying to go for the assist. But House will eventually get taken down by Hades. and they're going to be in some trouble when the rest of the team of Manic Man is in no position to help House, and he's going to go down for free. Rex is going to be picked up eventually here by Ghosty Boy, taking the sniper approach here to go in for the long-range pressure, but it seems to me they will lose the compound here coming from Manic Man.
They lose a compound. They lose 2 team members here. I'm pretty sure a better choice for them now is just to bail because GaBRU eSports, knowing that only 2 teams members left, they will be making this push to get those 3 kills here. But have to play this carefully. They do not want to risk on losing a team members over just 1 point here. And it seems like GaBRU eSports gonna be bailing out.
Yep, they may consider bailing out of this fight here, but off the kill feed, we see a couple engagements coming in from RevX Necrosis. They've got a couple of nice tags, but that should be all here. Nothing much is happening, but you can see the teams are going to be contesting all the other compounds here. GaBRU eSports spots a rough glimmer coming from ZeusaberZ eSports, so a couple of preemptive fire coming in to pressure them. Wow, what a huge round there coming from RevX Necrosis. Sadly will knock out both members from the side of Gorilla Army. And they're going to go for the push. Venom is going for the flank as well. Can they go for the spray down? But the raid are coming in. Venom will go for a huge clutch as he takes down one. All up to Lucy God. Lucy God takes him down as well. And he's going to go for the push here. His last man standing. He's going to try and finish on Rick himself. Kill points here.
No.
But oh no, the greed of securing the kill points. Trying to go for the knockdown. MGO will punish him with a huge 3 frag for himself.
Yep, and Gorilla Army will be able to reset this and should be pretty happy with the result of the push just now, managing to give them 4 points, 4 kills for wiping out the Necrosis team just now. And now we're coming into the view of Panda Gaming, the neighbors of ZeusaberZ eSports. As of now, it seems like they're going to be moving out, even to the compound that they are still inside the circle. Maybe they're probably going to think about trying to move more towards the middle of the circle here to avoid being forced to move out during the next circle.
Surprise, surprise. Look at this. There's going to be divided in the midsection of a road here. So the circle may be on top of the mountains from the southern section of the mountain, or maybe in the northern ditch here. In this case, where Placid is making their way to a corner stop of one of the open fields of Monte Nuevo. So this is going to be a tough battle if the circle actually goes in there. But guess what? Shots are coming in. Placid jabbing at the guys from GaBRU eSports, and they were forced to pop a couple of utilities here. And look at this. Roy's only got 1 first aid, 20 bandages here. So he needs to be extremely careful with his picks now.
And now we're coming into the perspective of Infernal Gaming, making their rotation, probably gonna avoid the fight between going up against iHack, which have already secured a compound on top of the hill here, and they're gonna be meeting with Zeus-X, the champion, just now. But it seems like Infernal Gaming is in problem now. Zeus-X gonna be stopping and trying to make a push here. Molly on hand, but is that right choice? Spray down. Nice reply there. One not down, but didn't check the right angle just now. Will be taken down, and now we can see that Jihad is trying to give a shot from far away here, tapping with Aska as trying to finish off Team TBD, and will be done.
Nice play there coming from Jihad, who actually finished them off, but still the pressures are coming in. Long range shots coming in from iHack as well. They're no the third party in this fight, and guess what? They get the knock coming in from Carbon here. Will he be able to finish him off? Dropped it, did repeat here. He's down low, but Archangel will eventually finish him off, and they will secure themselves the kill here as iHack, famous for their third parties, and they're pretty happy about this, getting a couple easy kills in the back. Whereas now, from the side of Zeus-X here, down to the last man standing here. But Hardwell! What a shot from Team Manic, man. They finish him off as he tries to get away. Last man standing, but guess what? They will get finished off as they were third party from multiple angles. Feels bad moment right there. However, not too bad for iHack and Manic.
iHack is not giving pressure toward the Team RC that is just below them. If I'm not mistaken, you can see outside of the circle, just barely. They just have enough cover barely, but now Team Triad is trying to make a run of it. 2 tap, haven't given towards the enemy using the Aska as, but just not enough to take him down. Another victim, Red one. But it seems like cover fire has been given towards Archangel here. He needs to get into the cover before getting another pick here. But Syed Said is trying to push towards TM Titan.
TM Titan, they're hold up into a small shack here, but Juki is out and open here. A huge spray down is going to be over for him. But at the same time, I don't think he knows that he's looking the right angles, but a little bit too far off. But if he gets overextended, he's going to get punished here. But RC Said going for the nade as well. But guess what? Third party from iHacks again. The nades flip him. But is it going to be enough? Because right now they have to make it into the zone here. Said going for a couple sprays. He's picking it. Pyromancer crawling into the outskirts windows of the shack. But this is gonna be TM Titan compound for defense. Pyromancer going for the push. He got the knock, but 3 frags coming in from RedZone. Crackhead will going for the flank, trying to finish him all off. But he's going for a huge run. He sees Gihan. Crackhead is looking for it. He gets the spray. Looking for more. Will finish him off as well. And then looking for more. Guess what? Emax also gonna be third partying this fight. And they will get another one.
And it seems like Team RC has been eliminated. A nice push toward TM Titan. But it seems like a backstep from long range, allowing them to save TM Titan just now. And Panda Gaming is time to third party.
iHack, one of the biggest nuisance in the game. Just now, they third party almost every single team. And it feels like they're getting kills left, right, front, and center here. And now, from the perspectives of Underground Gaming, we're down to Team X and Psycho Gaming. This is quite worrisome for them here. They're 2 men short. And they have to rotate into the circle. And guess what? Inside the circle, lying in wait is actually Manic Man, who's considered secure in one of the compounds. And Psycho Gaming may have to 8 times go AWM here. But is it going to do any good, though?
iHack. Stepping from the top of the hill. Managed to get a few shots in, but not enough to knock down any of the enemy team member as of now. But they still have secured a pretty good high location here. So it seems like any other team that's going to try to push towards them will be facing a huge disadvantage. And if I'm not mistaken, they should be playing it safely. They have no reason to push out as of now because the circle still favors them.
Yep.
And from the kill pit, GaBRU eSports managed to take down one of the team members from Panda Gaming.
Done here. Gihan going for the attack here. He's going to take a gap. The guys from Underground Gaming as they are trying to make their way into the circle, but it seems to me shots are coming in. Venom forced to heal themselves up here, but look at this Gorilla Army. They're just about to make their way into the circle. That's looking for a couple shots, but iFlix being knocked out here. He will secure the kill for himself, but they are still outside the zone. He's taking significant amount of damage. He needs to get a first aid. One lucky tap is going to shut him down, but is he going to be heal himself up with life? No! He gets knocked from Team Placid. That team man will get the kill up for himself. So it's going to be a very, very crucial defeat. But still, nevertheless, Circle is a third. But at the same time, Panda Gaming, they lose their vehicle outside the zone. And they are getting surrounded by the both teams coming from GaBRU eSports. Both compounds as well. But seems to me Roy will back out and try and reposition for Circle. As Placid will join in and third party him as well. He finds a small shack. The vehicle probably gonna get blown up, but he's gonna hide in the cracks here. As Team Placid will apply the pressure.
Panda Gaming is in trouble now. Their vehicle is not in a good condition. And then they're quite out in the open. And the circle, they are out of the circle as of now. They'll be forced to move out into the circle without vehicles after this. And Team GaBRU eSports trying to spread down towards the remaining member of Underground Gaming. Underground Gaming, it seems like they got...
What?
And now it's only...
But instead,
only one team member left for Underground Gaming.
Despite the knock from GaBRU eSports, the team that actually secured the kill is none other than Manic Man. Oh, what a fuse man moment, but still, Manic Man, great attempt there to get them killed. However, now, ZeusaberZ eSports, they're rotating in from the outside of the circle. It's going to be a tough battle for them, and now the shots are coming. Ghostly Boys, they've got
Panda Gaming.
For more, they will finish off Panda Gaming.
I mean, their vehicle have almost been destroyed. They didn't really have any means to rotate towards it, but now coming in from their perspective of ZeusaberZ eSports, counter spray, machine that was not fast enough. Arasia will take that shot and knock down a dead shot as of now. Infernal Gaming meant to get another points here. ZeusaberZ Esports and also Panda Gaming is quite close with each other, but Infernal Gaming taking the high ground here will be forcing them to move below instead of getting the high ground. And we can see that for Team RedZone is already inside the circle, but it seems like only one team members left. GaBRU Esports is trying to scout, while we can see that ZeusaberZ Esports is quite close towards a Manic Man here. I'm not sure if Manic Man already heard the step.
This is gonna be tough here because as of now, Team 7, they have what it takes to work with, but Salmon49 is in the vicinity here. They heard the movements coming in from ZeusaberZ Esports, but the circle is gonna push them out together. Whereas the guys from GaBRU Esports, Ghostly Boy getting knocked here. There's no way he's gonna be able to pick up here, as Salmon and Hardwell is got him covered here. And meanwhile, on the bottom right of the screen, you see Fear. They're going to make a push for this. Will they re-engage against Hardwell? Hardwell getting a couple shots in. GaBRU Esports, they're in some trouble. They heard the footsteps. It seems to be Instinct is thinking about going for the push, but it seems to me the circle is going to force them out here. And they have a small crack to work with. He's going to look up top. Hardwell, he knows he's surrounded. GaBRU Esports got him covered as well. He needs Salmon to go in for the assist, but Salmon is down for the count. And this is not looking good for Hardwell. But fortunately for him, there is still time for him to go for this. But ZeusaberZ Esports Fierce, he's going to say, I'm going to back out. Instinct, you guard him. I'm going to scout out a hit. As Fierce is going for the push. Hardwell, going to try go for the shot here. GaBRU Esports, can he get the knock? Yes, he will. Who gets the kill feed? But it seems to me it is going to be none other than Manic Man will finish off and get that kill for themselves.
Managed to get another kill, even though Hardwell is only one team members left, trying to get another one, but the spray couldn't connect just now. And ZeusaberZ Esports probably gonna try to push in towards Hardwell. They know he is just on top of them. They're just gonna abandon, trying to have a look, but Molly is being thrown. I don't think that will connect. Just probably as a distraction, trying to make a plan. But Fierce already expected that and managed to pre-fire and take him down. Manic Man is out of the game. Team Placid here still got 2 members. They already managed to get a 3 kills point here, and now coming back into the view of Infernal Gaming with a total of 5 kills as of now. They should be happy. They still hold the high ground, but as of now they need to move into the circle. Placid try to shut down TM Titan on trying to make their rotation.
Yeah, the last 2 members here and RFZ Hut here. RFZ Hut will get knocked here from side Infernal Gaming. Zerxstein is going to be last man standing, but still, he's got a little bit of work to work with. A circle is coming. I don't think the rest is going to be advisable here. He's going to go down.
Slow down. Circle.
Run. RFZ Hut, can he survive? He's making a run. Oh! Yeah.
No.
Wait, does he survive? He survives.
No, he did survive, right?
I think he survived. He survived. He makes a run for it here. Yep, there's no kill feed. It's out and open, but no, that actually gets knocked. Never mind. Feels bad for him, but
Zeus-X gonna try again.
He's gonna try.
Oh no!
Fear's got it done.
Oh, that's right. A valiant effort, but nah, just couldn't make it. The circle just hit them, you know. Now, coming into the view of Indian Rebel, only left up to Excellent here, the sole remaining member for Indian Rebel. Gonna get tapped. Have to be careful. Right in front of him is just Team Placid here. Dante Man will be prepared. Already hearing the step. Try to pre-aim here. And Excellent gonna take a cover using first aid kit. Trying to recover back the health. But have to be careful. Dante Man is ready for him.
Shots are coming in. Dante Man, he knows he's there. He does have the barrel, but he's trying to lurk his way into the zone. But the Knicks have been cooked. Nope, actually pops a flash. Doesn't connect here. Actually knows there's someone there, but his HP is kind of low. He needs to go for the boost, but he doesn't have any, unfortunately to say. But Dante Man will back off as he's going for the positions here. But Accent, he's not going to move, but 30 seconds on the clock. They have inside the zone. Dante Man will get a knock with Hades as he tries to finish him off through the cracks under the house here. But can he get it here? Because Roy is there. Can he get the shot? No, he cannot. But he will get picked off from Hades. But on the kill time,
Dante Man
will finish off by Dante Man. What a shot.
What a quick reaction. Still knowing that Indian Rebel was just behind him, but managed to take down one of the team member of GaBRU Esports while he was trying to get another big shot here easy enough. They didn't really giving attention toward the teammate right behind them. As of now, 3 team is already inside the circle. GaBRU eSport, ZeusaberZ is eSport, and also iHack here is trying to hold on, and now coming into the VO teammate zone. Only him left alone here, trying to play it sneakily. And Dante man using the smoke as cover, gonna try to make a pathway for him to get into the circle because the circle is already moving. And he'll be forced to move out. Hopefully this smoke will cover his pathway. But no, will be finished by TM Titan. A Juki, bro. Juki.
Juki, what a shot. Same goes for RedZone as well. They will fall down. He will get finished off the guys from iHack. It seems to me iHack in the top 4 position. Roy will get a couple shots in. GaBRU eSports will be the one to actually go in for the knock. Time is going to be the one to pick up GaBRU gear here, but they have to smoke. And guess what? ZeusaberZ eSports, they managed to make it into the final as well. 2v2, v2, v2 here. It's going to be equal grounds for all the teams here. But who will be the one to get the win? Crazy. But no, doesn't get the shot in. As GaBRU eSports, they are going to respect the AWM. But are they going to go to pick? Time will get in for the shot. Crazy 8 is dropping down low. Is he going to go for the push? And Time is considering about it here. Almost get the double tap in. Crazy 8, very fortunate for him. But this time he's going to pick with the AWM as he's looking left, right, front, and center. Can he get the shot in? Nades are being tossed as well. Time, they're just going for the cold shot. But at the same time, how will the circle go down here? Crazy 8 trying to pop a couple hits. They're not fighting. And Time will get the knock. He gets the shot in. Beautiful SKN. No more AWM.
Another one.
He gets the one, but 2. He eliminates TM Titan single-handedly. What a huge one here from iHack. At Time _12 gets the job done.
Yep, they're already racking up 8 points at kill as of now, and now they are in the top 2 team. ZeusaberZ eSport, iHack, and also GaBRU eSport here will be contesting it for getting the chicken dinner for the second map here. And let's see the circle. The circle still favoring iHack and also ZeusaberZ eSport. While we can see the GaBRU eSport will be forced to move out of the cover. When we can see the GaBRU headies have already been taken down by Time 1-2 here. But if I'm not mistaken, yep, enough cover for them to just reset this for the next one.
Karakuri, I'm worried for the guys in GaBRU eSports here. They are the only ones in the short end of the stick here just because of how the circle is going to force them out the shack. Will they have enough cover here? But it seems to me, ZeusaberZ eSports, they are going to apply pressure, go downhill here to go flank. And how will they play this here? They are on the edge of the circle. Roy got it covered as well. They know exactly where the remaining 2 teams are. Here comes the smoke coming in. Instinct going for a couple taps. He's going to apply pressure to his iHack. But is it going to be enough?
Still trying to look at the shack. But GaBRU eSport have already left the shack just now. So ZeusaberZ eSport is currently looking at the wrong angle. They still haven't realized where's the positioning of GaBRU eSport. Have to be careful on top.
Oh.
And now the circle gonna be moving in 3 seconds.
The circle is going to be small, but Roy, they are going to be slowly but surely moving in here as they're going to go closer and closer. You can see GaBRU eSports, they know there's the final 2 teams. It's 2v2v2. Instinct, they're playing it safe as well. It's down to the final 3 teams showdown. Instinct, he knows the circle is moving, but he have to be careful with the circle. 2 minutes on the top, but it is going to pressure the guys from iHack. A couple shots in the circle. It's going to clap them a little bit. Hades gets knocked down here. Roy is going to make in the rush into his dead center in the circle, but can he go for the spray down? But guess what? ZeusaberZ eSport is going to be the one that's taking a chill pill, but Hades gets taken down. They are pretty happy about this here, 2v2v1, but who will Roy take advantage of this here? Because Time, they're taking significant amount of damages here. They have the 3 to work with. They're going for the double peak, but Roy, he's waiting for the opportunity here. Shots are coming in. Do they connect? We know where they are. Roy will third party this. Fierce gets a couple shots, but Fierce and Instinct, they will finish off iHack on the tree. And now it comes down to 2v1 situation. Very quick push in. ZeusaberZ eSports will get the chicken dinner, but the sprays come in. Roy will get picked up from Fierce. What a huge round from Fierce. But ZeusaberZ eSports, they will get themselves 7 kills in total and the chicken dinner.
They'll be giving them a total point of 17 here for the second map here. They gotta be happy with the result that they got on the Miramar map as of now. But anyhow, do not forget how GaBRU eSport have been performing consistently well here. Managed to get a second spot.
Yeah, that was really tough match to begin with here. But nevertheless, the top five, top eight, they're getting tighter and tighter by the moment here. They're going hand in hand, trying to secure themselves a couple chicken dinners here. Team Placid fell off a little bit early on, but consistently wise, iHack is a team I did not expect to be so consistent from first game and second game. They've got a couple kills here, but unfortunately, say they will bow out at top three in game number two. Whereas ZeusaberZ eSports, they make a comeback. They finally got the chicken dinner that they needed here, despite not getting a single chicken dinner during the showdowns. But today, it's got to be a good day for them because will they overthrow Placid's score coming into this game two? I'm not exactly sure yes or no, but great performances coming in from Manic, great performance coming in from Infernal Gaming as well, who really stepped it up in this particular game. A performance coming in from GaBRU eSports, very consistent so far. They've got high kill volumes despite losing so many members in the process. And I like how they were getting kills left, right, front, and center. But one of the two teams that seems to be the biggest nuisance in this final circle was none other than Manic and iHack. Because if you think about it, these two teams, they third party so many fights that it's like, oh, these two teams, they're engaging, and then a random third party comes in, and the team that was supposed to win that fight loses out. And when I'm talking about a team that loses out, I'm talking about teams like Zeus-X. I'm talking about teams like Infernal Gaming. They lost a couple of members. I'm talking about teams like Indian Rivals as well, which is just really annoying to watch.
I mean, that's the thing with the team I had with the third party. If you get the opportunity to get a free shot from behind, from their side, why not? Though, I mean, based on how the format of the tournament will be, where the kill point, if you wake up enough, it will be more than enough to cover compared towards the placement point. Which placement point really depends on how the circle is going to be, and that's really random. So why not go try to get more points by the kills here? And it definitely has been seen benefiting iHacks for third party.
Yeah, I like how iHack abused the fact that the circle have actually favored them. They were on the closest team in the middle of the circle, first team to secure any compounds for third party, and ever since then they third party almost 60 to 70% of the teams, and they got the better of it. And I'm liking how they're playing this year because in the show matches as well, they are known for third parties, and it's just in their blood for to play this kind of play style. It works, and there are teams who prioritize on position. There are teams who prioritize on kill volumes here. And one of the teams that prioritized on position here was none other than ZeusaberZ eSports. Because if you think about it here, they were one of the first teams to make the earliest rotation into the circle, despite having Picado as a town, which takes about 7 to 8 minutes to loot. They actually rotated our town during the 4-minute mark, which just gave them so many window to actually go inside the zone. And as soon as they were inside the zone here, if you notice during the 10-minute to 12-minute mark of the game, a lot of teams who tried to rotate in the zone was third party by the rest of the teams, and including the guys from Manic, ZeusaberZ eSports. And I think one of the members who were really unfortunate, who were punished immediately as soon as they run into the zone with the bike, was
Underground Gaming.
Was Underground Gaming.
Yeah, definitely was unlucky. They were just trying to make it into the circle, but didn't realize Manic was just in front of them, while if I'm not mistaken, GaBRU Esports was on the right side. So it was really unfortunate. Whichever pathway they're gonna try to get into the circle, they will be getting free shot by the enemy team. So it was really unfortunate for Underground Gaming for the second month this time around. But what I'm really worried among all the teams here is actually for Team RC. They've been using the same strategy, going for the safe drop here, dropping into the map very far away, and then try to tank the circle while trying to get into the circle for the next one. But as we can see, when the team that is already inside the circle have already secured the area, secured the compound, and keeping them from coming inside, it just punished them really heavily, and that just give them a huge disadvantage.
Yep. But as of now here, let's take a look at the scoreboard for game number 2 here. And who is the team with the highest score here? It seems to be ZeusaberZ eSports will take the first place spot and the chicken dinner here. Total of 7 kills and 17 points here. So placement points, 10 points for a chicken dinner. So total up to 70 points for map number 2. GaBRU eSports will be on the second place here with 8 kills and 14 points. iHack consistent run. And we're talking about third party, right? They've got the most kills out of all the teams here. And we'll tie it with GaBRU eSports with 14 points. TM Titan on the fourth place here will get himself 4 kills and 8 points. Team Placid fell a little bit short, but still, they managed to secure themselves a top 5 finish. So 4 kills will rack themselves 6 points in total. Placements a little bit short, but still, 4 kills is enough to make top 5 for game number 2. Infernal Gaming on the 6th place here with 5 kills and 6 points total. Gorilla Army here, 5 kills, 5 points, no placement points. Team RedZone, 1 kill, 4 points, but 3 placement points for them. Underground Gaming on the 9th place here with 4 kills and 4 points. Manic on the 10th place here with 4 kills and 4 points. Indian Rivals on the 11th place here with 2 kills, 1 placement points, will secure himself 3 points. Team RC on the 12th place here, 1 kill, 1 point. RevX Necrosis, 1 kill, 1 point. And Panda Gaming and Zeus-X will get themselves 0 kills respectively. And this is worrisome here, Karakuri. Zeus-X, they got the chicken dinner from first game. And second game, they're dead last. Chicken dinner from the bottom. And this huge effect in their score coming up, because right now we're going to have the overall scoreboard out of all game 1 and game 2. And currently still reigning supreme, defending the title of number 1 right now is Team Placid with a total of 20 kills and 28 points here, Karakuri.
Yep, and for the second place, ZeusaberZ Esports is trying to catch up the points with the Team Placid here. Managed to get a total kills of 12 kills here and a total score of 24. Only 4 points away from catching up with Team Placid. But just right behind ZeusaberZ Esports, we got GaBRU Esports with a total kill of 16 and a total score of 23 points here, just 1 point away behind ZeusaberZ Esports. In the fourth place, we got iHack, the third party team here with the 12 kills and also total score of 21 as of now. For the fifth place, we got Zeus-X. Yes, for the second map, wasn't really a good run for them, but regardless, anyhow, from the points from the first round, they already got 7 kills and a total score of 17 points. In the sixth place, we got Indian Rivals. Haven't seen them performing really nicely, but anyhow, they still managed to keep themselves up in terms of the scoreboard here with 9 kills and a total score of 13 points. In the 7th place, we got Infernal Gaming, 6 kills, 12 total score. In the 8th place, we got TM Titan, 4 kills, 8 total score. Team RedZone in the 9th place with 3 kills, 7 total score. And for number 10, we got Gorilla Army SL, 7 kill and a 7 total score. And for the 11th place, we got Manic 5 kills, 5 total score. On the 12th, we got Underground Gaming here. Haven't really seen them performing really well for the first and the second round here. Hopefully, in the next round, we'll be seeing a lot more action coming in from them. Total kill of 4 and total score of 4 here. In the 13th place, we got Team RC, 1 kills, 1 total score, the same as Necrosis here, 1 kills, 1 total score, while for Panda Gaming, still 0-0 for kills and points.
Yeah, but that's it for the overall scores for today here. And for those of you watching here, we have 3 more games to come here at the Grand Finals for AORUS South Asia Cup PUBG Tournament Grand Finals here. Brought to you is sponsored by AORUS and none other than NVIDIA GeForce. And for those of you watching here, we are going to be taking a short break here. Before that, we're going to come back with game number 3 in the map of Erangel. And we are looking forward to see if any of these teams is going to stand a chance to take down ZeusaberZ Esports and also Team Placid, currently in the top 2 in the leaderboard here for today. But be sure to check out as well our sponsors products here, because we will give you some amazing sweet deals and products as well. Because if you take a look at our RTX 20 series here, be sure to have great graphic cards, because great graphic cards give you high frame rates, better performance, and on top of that, you can couple up with our AORUS monitor, a brand new one coming into the series here, the FI27Q, with a high refresh rate of 165 Hz refresh rate monitor for you guys to experience exclusive immersive gameplay for yourself. And you can also win 1,000 Indian Rupee Steam wallet code by pre-ordering the brand new AORUS FI27Q monitor. Now, it's not out yet, but 165 Hz is going to have you a slight advantage compared to the 144 usual monitors here. And also on top of that as well, we are giving away a brand new Gigabyte RTX 2060 Super Gaming overclock graphic cards. All you want to do is participate. Just click down in the link in the description of the YouTube channel, and you will stand a chance to walk away with a brand new graphic card. And on top of that as well, if you buy a brand new graphic card, if you don't win, you will still be able to get a free Rainbow Six Gold Edition for free. But once again, we're going to be taking a short break here. My name is ICBaby12. You can follow us on our social medias, DM us as well. And you can also follow him, Karakuri Gaming, on his Insta or Facebook if you want to DM us for any feedbacks for, I don't know, maybe even the game. But for now, we're going to take a short break. See you guys in Game 3. Welcome back to the AORUS South Asia Cup Grand Finals for PUBG tournament itself. Here we're looking at the best of the best. Once again, this event is sponsored by AORUS and none other than NVIDIA GeForce. My name is ICBaby12. Joined with me is going to be Karakuri here, and we are back with game number 3 here. Karakuri, what are we going to be expecting here today?
I mean, as of now, we have seen Chicken Dinner coming in from the Zeus-X and also ZeusaberZ eSports have been performing quite consistently, but have to be careful with Team Placid and also GaBRU eSports. They are also not backing down in terms of performance. And also the fans' favorite here, Indian Rival, even though they haven't been seeing a lot of action and they still haven't gotten any Chicken Dinner, but they still managed to keep up with the top half of the scoreboard. But anyhow, now we're waiting for the third round, third map. We'll be going back into the Erangel.
Yep. As the team is going to be getting ready here, we are looking for a potential comeback for some of the teams in the lower side here, because now we are down to the last 3 maps here, and only the top 3 will be walking away with a huge chunk of the prize pool of $2,000 US. So that's a lot of money on the line here, and currently the one is going to be defending those top 2 positions here is none other than ZeusaberZ eSports and also Placid. And GaBRU eSports on top of that as well is going to be pushing out for the top 3 potentially here. It may or may not happen, but we will see in these final 3 games here, because we are going back to El Clasico, Erangel. And on top of that here, be sure to check out our RTX 20 series graphic cards here with high frame rates. Frames will win you games. For better performance as well, you can always check out our AORUS, a brand new AORUS FI27Q high refresh rate of 55 Hz refresh rate monitor. And with better card and better monitor, you're going to be having some immersive and extreme crucial gameplay for yourselves. And be sure to check those out here. And on top of that, we are also giving away a brand new RTX 2060 Super Gaming OC giveaway. Link is in the descriptions right now. You can check it out. And on top of that as well, if you pre-order the monitor AORUS FI27Q monitor now, you will get to take away 1,000 INR Steam wallet code. And if you buy an RTX card right now, you will get Rainbow Six Gold Edition for free. But nevertheless here, let's not waste our time. Let's go into its game number 2. And Karakuri, what do you think?
Game number 3.
Oh, game number 3, sorry. Sorry, I'm still thinking about game number 2, man. Like the map Miramar is just
you just couldn't move on from it. But it's okay.
It was a good game. It was a good game. It was a good game.
It was definitely a good game. But of course, we need to see the future, because we want to see who will be winning the whole tournament, who will be the grand finalist champion here. So we can't wait for the third map to start just right after this. In, if I'm not mistaken, for production set in under the 10 seconds. So do not go anywhere, because the game will be starting very soon.
And as soon as we're going into this game here, I want you guys to actually drop down the comments here. Who do you think is going to be winning the graphic cards as well as winning this PUBG tournament itself here? Because I'm looking forward to see some of your comments coming in, because I've been seeing it go its way. But now, game number 3 on its way. The flight path actually coming from the northeast corner of the map of the outskirts of Kamishki, passing towards the middle section of the Medusa intersection, which is the northern section of Milta, outskirts of Pachinki, and then ending towards the western side of Military Island, south of Ferry Pier. So as of now, I would say a pretty centralized circle, except for the teams who's heading towards Georgia Pole here. That's going to be a tough one here. But as of now, the circle is going to be pretty balanced here. But guess what, Karakuri? There are actually teams going to be contesting Yasnaya this time here.
Ooh, 2 team is coming in, and if I'm not mistaken, the green one will be
Manic Man.
Yeah, Manic Man will be contesting against the 13 squad team RedZone here right off the start. I'm pretty sure they're gonna avoid early game team fight. Probably one team will be taking one side while another team will be taking another side. If not, for early game engagement, it really ups to the luck on what weapons you'll be getting, what armor you'll be getting. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna avoid on just fight right off the bat.
Yep. And seems to me they are going to be sharing here. Yasnaya is good for at least 2 to 3 teams worth of loot, but at the same time, it is pretty saturated as well.
Okay.
And being in Yasnaya, the circle not helping at all. and it's going to push
Panda Gaming.
directly into military base. And guess what? We've seen this in the show match. Underground Gaming is known to bridge camp, and you can see Psycho Gaming already making plans to head towards the western side of the bridge here. So teams are going to be ditching rather early as well. But it seems to me, Indian rivals, they are going to drive away here. But little did they know, beside them is going to be GaBRU as well. They're going to be proning their way through, hoping to not catch anyone. Oh, no, guess what? They see them behind. They see a car. It's going to look back as well. Hey, guys, what's up, bro? Hey, something's up. Excellent, guys. Pull over, crash him. Can he go for the spray? GaBRU, he's got 23 bullets. He's lining up shot, but nope, doesn't seem to connect. He swaps his seat, but can he go in for the chase? But going for the taps, he's only got 15 bullets left. Is it going to be worth it to go in for the rush? But seems to me it is going to be the Fast, the Fury, and the Beauty. Can we see a kill? Death race, Karakuri.
Still trying to chase, but it's really hard. It's really hard to land those shots, even if you're just standing. And now he's on a moving vehicles. I'm pretty sure they're gonna abandon this plan because as what happened? Did Crazy just fall down? Well,
but
they didn't notice that. Nobody saw that. So that's okay.
Okay, that's not looking good here because sometimes life happens, man. You get turned down, but at the same time, referee will finish off all his ammo. But this is not looking good for Indian rivals here. They're prioritizing the vehicles here, but at the same time, they need to loot up. They've wasted 3 minutes and they do not have enough loot, and the circle is in military base. This is not happy at all. However, the guys from RevX, Necrosis is going to be heading towards Prizepool as well. All these teams is going to have a rough time making into the zone now, and I'm worried for these guys. Are they going to make any kind of shortcuts now?
I mean, as of now, most of the team really need to finish up their looting very quickly and then move towards the military island. As of now, if not, they'll be facing a lot of camping here towards the bridge, making a roadblock, blocking the enemies on trying to get to the other side. That's definitely a situation that they do not want to be in when the circle is at your back and the enemy is right in front of you.
Karakuri, this is a insane early rotation coming from ZeusaberZ eSports here. They looted up like 2 minutes worth of loot, immediately take the loot car and just run down towards the military base compound here, and they're one of the first teams. But guess what? Little did they know, behind them as well, it's going to be Infernal Gaming taking an early approach, and I'm worried for all these teams here. I don't think they have enough loot to contest this, and setting up shop. Underground Gaming.
They've been waiting for any victims here, and it seems like the first victim will be Infernal Gaming. Can they manage to dodge the shot? But Team X10 is already standing by to receive the delivery here. Would they be getting any parcel?
Well, I don't know, because Infernal Gaming first team here going to be taking a pit stop here as ZeusaberZ going to be taking a stop here, but no gunshots are coming here. Drop dead repeat is going to be the first one to get straight. Here comes the spray, doesn't connect the shot. Is he going to go to exist? They leak their way through. Psycho Gaming will connect and accept their beautiful alley-oop right there. The rebound, Shadashi will make it through, but they will get one. Can they get another one here? Drop dead repeat will fall off eventually here. RFZ will survive, but no! ZeusaberZ also gets taken down from afar. T-Max will shut him down. And the first loss here coming from Infernal Gaming is not one, but 2 members. But they will survive this here. Now, AD Summit is looking to tap it in. Getting a couple vehicle damage here, but nope, not going to be able to connect. But T-Max will finish off ZeusaberZ here. So 2 kills, pretty great start here coming in from Underground Gaming. Whereas on the kill feed as well, the downtown in the fight of Yasnaya, they finally finish off Yasnaya. And Manic Man will shut out RedZone from Yasnaya.
Not a good start for Team RedZone here, being eliminated. The first one for this third map was not the result they were hoping to get. But anyhow, now coming to the perspective of Gorilla Army SL again with the prison, and Team Placid is the one gonna camp them. This is not a good situation for them once again in Erangel.
Well, Karakuri, we've seen this repeat here coming from game 1. And once again, Team Placid is doing the exact same thing. They're not too happy about these guys in prisons here. They are going to try and contest this. But Karakuri, I'm really worried for them because they have to rotate to Military Island and they have to pass through Milta Town and also the Eastern Bridge. Do they have enough time to do this here? Considering it's 6 minutes into the game and the circle are closing in. Does Team Placid want to throw the position away? Because just for 4 kills, though, I'm worried for this Karakuri. A lot of people are going to die from this circle.
I'm guessing they're probably gonna try to hold up Team Gorilla inside the prison as long as they could before making their move, just to punish Team Gorilla for with the circle here. But a bigger question is, does Team Placid have a vehicle to work? Yep, it seems like they do have a vehicle to work with here, so they can just rotate at the last second, tanking the circle a bit while leaving Gorilla Army SL here in a huge disadvantage. But they have to be careful when they're coming in late into the circle. They're going to be facing a lot of campers preparing for their arrival.
Yep, seems to me Walden Mine will be the first one to scout out ahead for Team Placid here, as he's going to try and find the best position to camp any teams here, passing towards the outskirts of Medusa intersection, going through a shelter, and maybe even entering towards the south side of the map. But as of now, the circle is coming in. You can see Team 2 is going to be in towards Yasnaya. They finish up their fight against RedZone, but they are going to be tanking the circle as well. There are a couple of teams as well in this facility. We see Team 15 as well in northern section of Georgetown, which is TM Titan. And we also see the guys from RevX Necrosis on the western side as well. They may actually opt to take the boat and just boat their way into Military Island here. But at the same time, they are going to take significant enough damage.
Yep, again with the safe play here coming in from the Team RC here, dropping out very far and then slowly trying to tank out. But if I'm mistaken, they're already inside the military island. For this time around, they already secured a place inside the circle. And if I'm not mistaken, based on the map just now, Indian Rival is taking the boat all the way to from the east side of the map here, going towards the south on trying to get their way into the military island. And now coming in from the kill feed, it seems like Team Placid managed to take down one of the Gorilla Army SL inside the prison.
Seeing how the circle is going here on the western side, ZeusaberZ eSports and also Underground Gaming is going to be camping the western side of the map. And a lot of teams are already making the way through C as well here. We see a couple teams on the eastern side, south side, GaBRU eSports, everywhere as well. And the circle is going to favor towards the military island once again. But this fight here, Team Placid is not even over. They are still going to be taking the circle. Whereas the kill feed, we see Pyromancer bleeding out of the zone. And this is going to be a costly one here. Look at this Karakuri. Acolytic, he's only got one first aid. And the second zone is already hurting like a dude. But, oh no, Karakuri, this is going to hurt Placid a lot.
Can he make it? Zone. I mean, his teammate already secured a location for him to come, where they're probably not going to be any team trying to get keep. But as you said, he doesn't really have a lot of utilities here to sustain back his health on tanking the circle, while they did manage to force Gorilla Army SL to stay in the prison without having any chance to secure themselves vehicles here to get into the circle. So definitely Gorilla Army SL, again with a bad luck here, not going to have a good start.
Placement secured, but at the same time, can he survive this here? But as of now, the circle is going to be closing in. Phase 2 is going to start moving very shortly here. But as soon as Phase 2 circle stops, this is where the circle is going to hurt. As soon as it stops here, ZeusaberZ eSports here taking the move in towards the western bridge here. They might get gatekeep once again from Underground Gaming, or are they going to take the boat here?
Oh, they're going to go for the boat.
They are going for the boat. And they might lose out all their vehicles here, but it's definitely the smarter choice. And a great scout there from the team. They're going to send that 2 by land, 2 by sea. And seems to me the land people are going to try and drive in towards the secondary island here. Great play coming in to try and stretch their way in, because they found themselves another boat.
Yep, gonna be safely able to get into the military island without having to face to the beach camp there by the Underground Gaming. And now GaBRU eSports, they already spotted Team iHack, but iHack is the one that's taking the first shot here. The Word Roy, it seems like Roy will be able to safely drive away from being shut down by Team iHack.
Great scout there coming from GaBRU eSports, but at the same time, iHack once again in a very strong position there, as that mountain there has one of the strongest actually third-party people. And I know GaBRU eSports wants this, but at the same time, there's nothing much they can do. It belongs to iHack now. As iHack, they have the compound up towards the mountain here. They may be able to catch any kind of flanks coming in, especially from the teams who's rotate by sea down south here. And GaBRU eSports, they have to be aware that if the teams come by foot here, they are going to be in some trouble if they try to crash against GaBRU eSports. But time seems to me they are considering to bail out the compound. Yes, they will, and shots are coming in from side of GaBRU eSports now.
And it seems like iHack will be able to safely bail away from the top of the mountain just now. And now, coming into the view of Team 6, Panda Gaming probably going to consider on trying to swim all the way there, but have to be careful. Just behind them, we have Necrosis here, just right behind them to pick off.
This is not going to be a great start for them here, Karakuri, because right now they have to swim across and they've lost one member in the disconnection issues. Whereas the guys from RevX and Necrosis, like I said, they took the long out approach. They're tanking the circle to make it to the play, and they are one of the latest to come into the zone as well from the south side. This is going to be a huge marathon here from the guys from RevX and Necrosis. I'm not sure if they're going to survive this, but Camper gets scouted out. Chobe. He's thinking about going for the shots, but still, they are still in the main island here. Can they actually go inside the zone? Because they saw Camper docking the way into the south side of Military Island, and now Team Placid.
Oh, no. Manic Man is already standing by. Manic Man is already standing by.
Bye.
Oh, what that? And Wolfie Guy is out of the game.
Yep.
Now, Acolytic.
Oh, this is not looking good for Placid here. They took too long. Set up shop here. Manic Man, they will gatekeep them, and that's going to be easy pickings for them. Acolytic here tanking a lot of the zone as well. Like I said, do not have utilities here, and Karakuri is not going to be a good round here for Placid.
Definitely not. Acolytic is only one left, if I'm not mistaken, for Team Placid as of now. But Gorilla is just right behind them, still trying to get into the circle, being punished as well together, the same as Team Placid here because of taking too much time on trying to punish off Gorilla Army SL just now. And it seems like the three other teams members of Team Placid will have to swim all the way through, hoping they didn't get scouted out. Whoa! That Necrosis!
Here lies the body of RevX Necrosis, and this is what I thought, man. Taking the long approach can be punishing, and guess what? There were teams already lying in wait. Guess what? Indian rivals will seal the deal, but at the same time here, we have Panda Gaming also taking the southern approach of the Military Island. And all these teams, they have to make a dash into the inner states of the Military Island itself. And without any kind of vehicles here, everyone linking these teams is gonna struggle. And the circle is actually pushing towards the radio antenna, whereas GaBRU eSports is already set up shop. Manic Man as well. Same goes for a couple more teams. And surprise, surprise, Placid, they have two men inside the northern section here. So they are gonna be very happy about this, considering seeing how this map is gonna happen here. Every single team is congested to the western side.
Gorilla is not in a good situation as of now. Manic Man is camping the bridge, and Gorilla is still trying to make their way through to get into the circle. And coming in from the kill feed, excellent from Indian Rebel managed to take down one team member of Panda Gaming, but they are still outside of the circle, if I'm not mistaken. This is not a good situation. They need to tank the circle, one need to face up the enemy right in front of them. And now Gorilla still stuck on the bridge.
Yep, Gorilla, getting messed up by Placid real hard here. But fortunately for Placid, they make it into shore. But can Gorilla make it now? Because Manic Man, they're not letting him slide. The smokes are coming in. They are going to get sprayed out here. House is there. But from behind, GaBRU eSports, Reds with the AWM, takes down Mansaha. So they are taking this fight to person here without the help of Hardwell, but Salmon is gatekeeping his way through. Venom proning in the open in the smokes. He's gonna heal himself up, but Salmon is gonna be lying in. He's looking his way through. He's jumping his way through. Oh, he misses the angle. Nice timing here. He makes it ashore, but they will lose one member from Gorilla Man. But Salmon, is he gonna let him off the hook? No, he's not. He's going on the hunt, Salmon. How could you do it, Salmon? I know you're from the ocean. The Salmon is going back to the sea. He's gonna go and hunt him down, but is he gonna be a-okay though, Karakuri?
Venom is still on the bridge, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wait, did he bait? Did he fake that?
He bait.
Oh no, he faked that. He faked that. Oh wow, what a play! Wow, insane. That was insane. He faked that.
Yep. And it seems like Manic Man have taken the bait, trying to focus on below the bridge here, while Venom is at the bridge could just take this opportunity on trying to pass through the bridge instead of trying to get down here.
Yoo-hoo, I see
Circle is moving in.
you
Circle
on
is
the
moving in. He need to make
circle.
his decision soon. Jumping
Venom
down.
down. Oh, that's gotta hurt, but the circle
Did
is
he get
coming in. I think
spotted?
he's... No, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
No.
Oh,
Oh,
no! Now he went in for the shot. He's gonna get tagged
And
and,
he's gone.
bam! Bye-bye, Venom. How's
It was a huge play from him on baiting enemy, but coming into the view now. Wow, a nice play in for the gaming. One of them will be taken out of the game now. And it seems like Indian Rebel has been taken out.
Oh, feels bad for Indian rivals here. Now we're down to the 11th team. However, Zeus-X right now, they are in a comfortable position. They've got one kill. They're setting up shop to the southeast of the circle, and the teams may or may not rotate in, but guess what? They will get themselves a couple of loots here. However, on the kill feed here, time will run over RFZ Hut. The AWM comes in, gets the knock into his house. Is it going to be enough here? Vets getting one knock early on. They popped the helmet early on here. So Mansahab does not have a helmet, if I'm not mistaken, because of this AWM shot. Vets, he's going to try to apply more pressure here. GaBRU eSports is so spread out this map. They're looking for map control as of now. And they are keeping them all at bay. But iHack will lose time for this fight.
And GaBRU Esports is being shot by the Manic Man from all the way bottom side here. Have to move out into the cover. Have to be careful. But they still managed to secure a pretty good location. And here we can see iHack gonna be facing off against ZeusaberZ Esports. ZeusaberZ Esports is going in for the push. M4 in the hand of that shot here. Slowly trying to get an angle. Saw Meow, gonna quick.
Oh, nice shot there from that shot. What a beautiful shot there. He's going for the pressure as well, but the flank comes in. ZeusaberZ Esports will go in for the flank and with the win as well. That shot with an insane 2 frag there. Nice flick there as well. Jigo picked to bait out the shot. And they will continue to be victorious in this fight. Down to the last 9 teams, 27 alive. But Team 6, Panda Gaming, will get taken out of the game here by Zeus-X.
But they have to be careful. Team RC is just right in front of them on the other side of the hill, and they are more towards inside the circle compared towards the ZeusaberZ Esports. And now it all depends on the next circle. Phase 5. Let's see where's the circle gonna be. More towards the middle of the previous circle just now, and this will force both Team RC and also ZeusaberZ Esports to come out from the cover to get into the next circle, while Underground Gaming and also the Zeus-X is actually quite close toward the next circle. But have to be careful because GaBRU Esports has already secured a pretty nice spot for themselves. And also on the right side, Manic Man is trying to push in. Is Team 10 here Zeus-X going to be caught off guard?
Yo, Karakuri, based on this map itself here, I'm worried for GaBRU Esports, but at the same time, the move they're doing is so risky yet so beneficial here. They're spreading out so big for map control. They're forcing the other teams to stick around here by applying a little bit of pressure, and hopefully they will go for the third party, but the shots are coming in. GaBRU Esports are hearing this. Eddie Summit will knock onto his dead shot, and they will get stolen, apparently. No, didn't get stolen, as Eddie Summit will get the kill eventually here. Off the kill feed, we see Salmon 49 as well get finish off Khan Shabib. House will get knocked from Richby. As Team 10 here, they make inside the zone, but they are on the outskirts of the radio antenna. House is stuck up there towards the antenna mountain as well.
Have to be careful. Manic Man is just on top of them. GaBRU Esports trying to spread out toward the Team RC that is trying to get into the circle. Trying to get kept here, but Roy, being alone, like you said, has spread out among the team members here. He don't really have the reinforcement that he needed. Will be forced back to go back into the cover and try to heal up. While the Team 10.
This is not looking good here. You can see the reinforcements. They are coming in to group up. GaBRU Esports, they didn't know, but Zeus-X is going to be pushing their way in. GaBRU Esports, they need to make a push for this. However, on the kill feed here, ZeusaberZ Esports will finish off the guys from Underground Gaming. And now the shots are coming in. Vets with an insane shot towards Tintin with the AWM. Will get the knock in. That's going to slow them down a little bit more. As you can see, GaBRU Esports, they're forcing all the teams to try and climb out to the outer sides of the circle where they are remaining in the middle. Roy, unfortunately, will get taken down from the other side of the map. So GaBRU Esports, they will lose one member, but still, their plan is still to push them all towards outside the circle and get third party. But Instinct, now third party in the fight. You can see the third parties are happening. Every single team is on the outskirts of the circle. and this is helping GaBRU eSports, whereas ZeusaberZ eSports is also going to be knocking the outskirts of the guy. RC gets knocked down as well.
Manic Man shooting, tapping from the top of the hill, trying to get a shot in towards the GaBRU eSport here, while GaBRU eSport is trying to push towards Zeus-X. But they are playing it safely here. They know there's a lot of team surrounding them from on top of the hill here. They do not need to get or take some unreasonable risk here to get shot out on the open. But ZeusaberZ eSport is trying to push in.
80s with a huge spray there gets our Richvi down pretty low here. As you can see, Team 10, they're getting desperate to push their way in here. Zeus-X, they may have the chicken dinner from first game. They do not want to fall out rather early here. But off the kill feed here, we see Team and not finishing off Juki Bro. They will get taken out. And guess what? Team Placid is still in the game. They make it the top 5. They finish off all the guys from Team Titan. And TM Titan will bow out at 6th place.
And now, only 5 teams left. The circle will be moving in under the 3 seconds. While GaBRU eSport is already inside the circle, ZeusaberZ eSport is just right beside it. But just right beside them all as well, there will be Zeus-X. They have to be careful. Trying to throw grenades. Will connect.
Oh, nice one. Doesn't connect. Remy Paul will a little bit short here. Here comes the molly as well. He saw the head, but at the same time, the pressures are coming in. The circle's gonna go. ZeusaberZ eSports, they have to share the rotation line, but little did they know, GaBRU eSports hears all these movements. They're gonna be stepping their focus down towards south here, whereas the team Placid on the northern section is gonna have an easy going. Boosts are coming in from Bejoy. They've got 8 kills here from ZeusaberZ eSports. They have to make a run for it. Instant getting surprise from behind, but Bejoy will go in for the counter frag here. Punishes Ramit Paul. Can he go in for the finish? He's trying to go in for the pixels. Sprays are coming in. But little did they know, the circle is falling not too far behind. As GaBRU eSports, Hades is going to be pushing as well to try and make them a little, as Hades will knock off Richvi. So this is not looking good here for Team 10. But long range shots are coming in as Walnut Mine applying the pressure. Can he get the knock? No, he will not. But Bejoy will get the kill here as Hades will clean out the remaining members of Zeus-X.
But Manic Man here with the remaining 4 teams member compared to the team, it's 4 V3, V3, V2. As of now, Team Placid is still in the run, but with only 2 teams member, they have to play this safely. But we can see from the minimap, they're spreading out to cover a wider angle here, even though they only have 2 remaining members. GaBRU eSport is still in a good place, still inside the circle, trying to see or trying to get information on where the rest of the enemy team positioning is as of now.
Manic Ben is also alive as well. They're pretty spread out to try and find for locations here. They know everyone, there's nobody in towards the northeast section here, so they have beautiful control. But at the same time, where will the circle lie? Who is it going to favor? Because currently, I don't see Zeus eSports getting the circle, but yes, it will favor the guys on Placid as well as Manic Man, as this road to rotate in is not going to help them out. And now it's all up to GaBRU eSports to make a path here for ZeusaberZ eSports. And will they be able to do it? Because currently, the one holding the big guns here is none other than Vets on the AWM. If he gets a couple knocks in, he's going to buy a little bit small time here for them to rotate in the circle. But it seems to me they're going to take the late approach, as they are going to try and finish off ZeusaberZ eSports this fight. And ZeusaberZ, they might be in some trouble. They have the Dacia to work with. Can they rotate in? Seems to me it's going to be a tough one here. ZeusaberZ as well. He's going to try and finish off GaBRU eSports, but Fierce will get knocked down. They get 1, they get 2. GaBRU clinically takes down all 3 of them. And that's going to be a big one for them, because that is going to give them some more kill points as GaBRU eSports with 5 kills. Now, top 3 available. Walnut Mine with 2 men alive. Somehow they make it into the final phase of the circle. And they are going to try and make lives miserable for GaBRU eSports. Walnut Mine with 2 HP. Helmet popped off. Has to heal up. And that's going to be the opening for GaBRU eSports push in. But can they take it here? Because guess what? AWM from Vans. What a shot. They knocked down Dante, man. And that's going to be the greatest opening here. Because why? They are going to push in. But little did know the shots are coming in. Manic Man, they're lying in wait, they're looking at them. But can they get Matsubab? The shot in doesn't connect. House, they hear the shots here. Salman, they are gonna go pick here. I don't think GaBRU eSports knows this. Vance, he has to be careful. Salman, he's waiting there. He hears it, he doesn't see it. He gets killed, and Salman will get a frag as well. Let's go knock him down. But now, Manic Man, they lose one. The rest of the teams are pretty far away. It's all up on House. Then they will finish him up. No more AWM. House, you're going to be last man standing. You are holding this ridge all by yourself. There's no way Hardwell is going to help you. But Hades and Ghostly Boy, they're struggling. They're trying to go for the push. Walnut Mine holding the angles. But as of now, more map control. Salmon will get finished off. Nades are coming in. GaBRU eSports is all up to Hades and Ghosty Boys as the circle pushing in. Hartwell and Whorehouse is gonna go in for the gatekeep. Karakuri, but House is getting shot for Walnut. That's gonna be the opening for they need for GaBRU eSports. You can see Team Placid taking advantage of this, whereas Mansahab is gonna mark his way through. It's all down to these final 3 teams here. Who is gonna take this here? Is Manic Man gonna secure the chicken dinner? Hardwell, House, they're holding this angle. GaBRU getting shot. Mansahab will get knocked. Oh no, 29 seconds left. Can he go for the pickup here? Because they are going for full control. Walnut Mine looking for a couple of kills. But seems to me they want to wrap this up. The mollies are there, but they won't shut him down. And that's going to be Manic Man's win, potentially. But Walnut now is going to be in 1v3 situation. He's getting flanked multiple angles here. Can he go for the spray? No, he cannot. And Mansahab will take the chicken dinner with 13 kills. Manic Man takes the 3rd game here, Karakuri. My goodness.
What a play, what a play. Splitting up their team members 2-2, one to cover both sides here. And it seems like to work out really well for Manic Man. I mean, at the start of the mid stage of the circle, we didn't really expect them to get into a very favorable positioning here to allow themselves to pretty much to control about 50% of the final circle just now, which just allowed them to control the situation very easily.
Yeah, I like how they were spreading out as well. And if you pay attention to GaBRU eSports, they did exactly that in Circle 5. And I feel like spreading out the map here, getting this information was great. But at the same time, GaBRU eSports was a little bit too far off from the spread here. They got at the same time, they had the most information to work with, and they were able to utilize all these informations and get them their position. However, the final phase of the circle did not benefit them. However, there's one more team you've got to talk about this year, Karakuri. Team Placid. Despite the most ridiculous odds they were placed in and the ridiculous play that they did, the mistakes they could have done when they were camping in prison here. Despite knowing that they were put on a significant disadvantage by tanking the circle, they utilized 2 things. They sacrificed their members for information. Like, they know there's a lost cause. Okay, let's send one guy to this bridge. They got their information. I'm going to sacrifice myself. That's a team there. They managed to rotate into the circle with 3 guys, and then lose another one. And just because they had 2 remaining members left, they know all the information they work with. And because of that, they were able to sneakily make into the final phase of the circle. And I'm really liking what is going through the minds of Placid right now.
Definitely. They played really calculatively, even willing to sacrifice the team members just to allow the other team members to get into the final circle. Definitely a smart play coming in for the team Placid here. And again, for the team Gorilla Army SL here, with the same start as the first round just now, they get kicked by the team Placid again. Was not really a good situation for them. However, they did make a good play there. I mean, they tried to bait, if I'm not mistaken, Manic Man to try to scout out them into under the bridge. But however, they shouldn't take that last shot just now, revealing the position where the Manic Man have basically given up on trying to find where he is.
Yeah, that was a really costly mistake there coming from Venom from Gorilla Army. However, despite that here, Manic Man, they got the eastern side here. Very fortunate for them because most of the teams actually took the western approach. And on top of that as well, teams, I think Indian Rivals, they were one of the first few teams as well alongside GaBRU eSports. Actually, GaBRU eSports was the first team to rotate into the circle by sea. Okay, they came in for south, they go into the military base, and then they were able to secure themselves a couple of nice spots. Whereas Indian Rivals, they were the second team to actually gatekeep towards the sea. But guess what? There was more than 4 teams down to the southern side of the military island, and it just caused this cluster comp of so many people without any sort of vehicles running on foot, which slowed down the entire rotation, and it just gave in. Because GaBRU eSports, one of the first teams, they got so many information for Circle 4 and Circle 5. They were pretty much in a situation where, hey, we are going to spread out to get information. and they force all the teams to play around GaBRU eSports. And because of that, every single team were forced to like kind of clumped up together, taking significant amount of damage. And the only teams that were capitalizing on this situation were pretty much Manic Man and also Placid, because northern section there's no people, just because of how annoying underground gaming was in the western side of the circle.
Both of the Northern East and Northern West was not really taken by any other team. Where Northern West was taken by the Placid, while the Northern East is taken by the Manic Man. While the rest of the team is all on the southern part of the map just now.
Yeah, and based on that here, I'm looking forward to see how the score went down, because there were a lot of mind plays here. But without further ado here, let's take a look at the scores for map number 3, because it is going to be ready as of now. I think is it up? I think
in a bit.
You know, I know guys are excited here, but seeing how the game progress here, the mind games are coming in. Like I feel like Team Placid, Team Manic Man, Team Placid, Manic Man, iHack, GaBRU eSports have stepped up the game. They've controlled the entire tempo of the game in their favor, and they have a great read of the game itself. Same goes for ZeusaberZ eSports. However, for Indian rivals here, they're still adapting to the playstyles, and I feel a little bit unfortunate for them, because considering that they are one of the experienced teams coming to the tournament here, but despite they did not play the first 3 games in the show match, which gets them a rough understanding of how all the playstyles from these teams is going to put them at disadvantage here. But nevertheless, here they were and still in pretty okay placements here. And it comes down to the final 2 match. If Indian rivals gets those 2 chicken dinners, there is a chance for them actually step up and get the final win. But do they have the read here? As long as they're watching the circle as this game itself on the stream, they might be able to pay attention of how all these movements are coming in from this kind of teams here, especially coming in from Placid, ZeusaberZ eSports, and also GaBRU eSports here. They've been very, very in their rotations here, especially from ZeusaberZ eSports. And I like how some of these teams prioritize center phase of circle rather than late phase of circle. And from my understanding of the game as well, you're either early into the circle or you're extremely late. And if you are stuck in between, you're going to be killed between both sides of the teams. And I feel like Indian rivals taking the late approach is not working out for them, just because there are so many teams who's just taking the early approach. They have to wait very, very patiently. But
they were just a bit late.
Analysis here, yeah, they were just a little bit too late. But at the same time, with enough of our analysis here, let's take a look at the scoreboards for game number 3 before we head into this game number 4. As you can see, Manic Man with the chicken dinner and 13 kills here will secure themselves 23 points. And ZeusaberZ eSports still taking one of the top spots here, will be on the 2nd place here with 9 kills and 13 points, followed by GaBRU eSports on 13th place with 6 kills and 11 points. But Team Placid here, 4 kills, very low kill volume here, but despite that, they had a top 2 finish, so that will secure himself 6 placement points and total up into his 10 points here. So trying to secure the title of being the best team out of the overall scoreboard. Is it going to be enough, Karakuri? We shall see very shortly.
Yeah.
But Underground Gaming, 5th place, 5 kills, 6 points. Zeus-X on the 6th place here with 2 kills and 5 points. TM Titan will be on the 7th place here, 1 kill and 3 points. Panda Gaming on the 8th place here with 3 kills and 3 points. Indian Rivals on the 9th place here with 2 kills and 2 points. Team RC, 10th place, 0 kills, 1 total point here. One of the most unfortunate team to be seeing them playing as well. But still, 1 point is still a point. iHack on the 11th place here, fell off a little bit short, 1 kill, 1 point. Infernal Gaming, 12th place here, 1 kill, 1 point. Gorilla Army getting gatekeeped by not 1 but 2 teams in a circle. Just unfortunate for them. Will be on the 13th place here, 0 points. RevX Necrosis, the latest team to rotate in the circle by C, tanking not 1 but almost 3 circle, immediately get destroyed by Indian Rivals and another team as well, I believe. It's just unfortunate for them. Will be on the 14th place here, and Team RedZone on the 15th place here with 0 kills and 0 points in Karakuri.
Yep, and that was the total score for the map 3 just now. And now let's look at the overall scoreboard, where the number 1 is held by Team Placid here with a total kill of 24 and a total score of 38. For the second place, we got ZeusaberZ eSport with a total kill of 21 and a total score of 37, just 1 point away before tying up with Team Placid. In the third place, we got GaBRU eSport with 22 kills and a total score of 34. Basically, these two teams is leaving the rest of the team by a wide margin here. In the fourth place, we got Manic Man with 18 kills and a total score of 28. In the fifth place, we got Zeus-X. Manix managed to get a one win with the chicken dinner here with 9 kills and a total score of 22. In the sixth place, we have iHack, 13 kills and a total score of 22. In the seventh place, we got Indian Rivals, 11 kills and a total score of 15 as of this moment. In the 8th place, we got Infernal Gaming, 7 kills, 13 total score. 9th place, we got TM Titan, 5 kills, 11 total score. In the 10th place, we got Underground Gaming, 9 kills, and a total score of 10. In the 11th place, we got Team RedZone, 3 kills, and a total score of 7 here, followed by Gorilla Army, SL, 7 kills, and a total score of 7. 13th place, we got Panda Gaming, 3 kills and a 3 point. For the 14th place, we got Team RC, we got 1 kill and also total score of 2 points here. And last but not least, we got Necrosis, 1 kills, 1 point.
Yep, and that will be it for the overall scoreboard here. We're going to be having 3 maps has passed here in the grand finals for the PUBG tournament itself here. We're going to have 2 more coming up very shortly here. And currently in the top 5, it seems to me it's going to be going neck and neck between all these teams here. And we're looking for the World Team Placid defend the title here, because as of now, they have not gotten themselves a single chicken dinner, and they're only 1 point behind by ZeusaberZ eSports here. And this is going to be very worrisome for them. And despite all odds, can Placid keep up the group here? Because we're down to the final 2 maps coming up very, very shortly here. Next map, we're going to have Miramar for you guys. But as you guys are watching here, remember, once again, this is the AORUS South Asia Cup Grand Finals for the PUBG. And later on, we are also going to have Valorant and also COD Gunfight 2v2 Grand Finals. But today, right now, we're watching PUBG. We have 2 more maps to go. And this event is brought to you and sponsored by none other than AORUS and also NVIDIA GeForce. Be sure to check out our amazing deals right now is happening today for you guys. Be sure to watch out the RTX 20 series graphic cards here, because high frame rates wins you games. 144 plus FPS gaming is better for you guys, especially watching the game. Better performance also coupling up with our brand new AORUS FI27Q monitor. The brand new AORUS FI27Q monitor here has high refresh rate, up to 165 Hz here, Karakuri. That's a lot of FPS right there.
I mean, even if you have a good graphic card, you got those high FPS, but if you don't have the monitor to pair up, you couldn't really see the advantage that you get from those FPS. So do not forget to check out our FI27Q monitor to really use up the FPS that you get from the graphic card. And if you pre-order now, our FI27Q, you'll be winning 1,000 Indian rupee Steam wallet code. But do not forget, we also have a giveaway event here going on in our live stream at Facebook, at YouTube here. Do not forget to check out the link in the description where you could win GIGABYTE RTX 2060 Super Gaming OC giveaway.
Yep, and of course, on top of that as well, if you purchase any RTX cards right now here, you will get Rainbow Six Gold Edition for free. But right after this here, we're going to go into game number 4 very shortly here. We're going to be taking a short break as of now. My name is ICBaby12, and he is Karakuri Gaming. We'll see you guys after this. Hey, welcome back, guys, to the AORUS South Asia PUBG Tournament Grand Finals happening now here, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS and none other than NVIDIA GeForce here. My name is ICBaby12, and joining with me is going to be Karakumi Gaming on your right here for you guys for the tournament itself here. Karakuri, what are you going to be expecting here for the map number 4?
I mean, for map number 4, map Miramar, which we'll be seeing shortly after this, I'm hoping actually to see a step up in terms of performance for Indian rivals here. But regardless, anyhow, our top 3 players is Team Placid, ZeusaberZ Esport, and also GaBRU Esport is leaving a lot of the rest of the team by a wide margin here in terms of point. It's not going to be easy for them to catch up with the total point that has been left behind by these 3 teams unless they get the chicken dinner after.
Be the scoreboard for you guys here.
Yep.
As you can see, Team Placid leading the chart here with only 1 points disparity here. ZeusaberZ Esports is looking to take down the champ as of now, but all these teams on the top 5 here, actually top 6 here, is going to be trying to get into the top 3 position for the prize pool of $2,000. And nevertheless, here, Indian rivals, they may still stand a chance to pick themselves up here. And 2 good games is all they need. And this is the do or die situation for Indian rivals here on the 7th place here. iHack likewise as well, tying it with Zeus-X. And based on the score here, everyone from the bottom here, they need to find the Hail Mary if they want to stand a chance. But as of now, the ones that has been dominating here is none other the top 6 and top 6 right now.
They really need to try to do look out for Team Placid, ZeusaberZ Esport, and also GaBRU Esport here to shut them down early if they want to get a chance to try to catch up with the point. And for me, Underground Gaming, a lot of the previous round, they had a good start, but it seems like when they're trying to rotate into the circle, they just couldn't perform their best today. And it's quite surprisingly, especially in the previous map where they were actually the only team that was inside the military circle there, but just couldn't get a lot of kill point, and also they didn't really have a good placement point just now in the previous round, which was quite disappointing.
Yep, we are going to be going into the game very shortly here, but it's a do or die situation. We're back into its Miramar once again here, and adapting to the playstyle. It seems to me iHack was the one that actually won the Miramar map here. Could we see a double Miramar map here as well? If they get a chicken dinner on Miramar again here, they will be undeniably the kings of Miramar for the AORUS South Asia Cup PUBG tournament. But as you can see, the map is on its way. We are going to be heading towards map 4 in the map of Miramar.
And it seems like the flight path is cutting just beside of Tarea Harumada and going to the south, cutting to just a bit of Los Leres in the south here. So if I'm not mistaken, the circle might be somewhere around El Azahar here, but there is just my prediction. We just gonna need to wait and see where's this first circle gonna end up at. And now as we can see, Team RC once again dropping at the edge of the map here, taking the Umada here all by themselves without any contest.
Yep, and speaking of which here, seeing how the circle is going to be coming in as well. And Tori Alvarado for Team RC, one of the first teams to drop here. So they have one of the fastest time to actually loop and potentially back out of this circle. But Picado, wow, actually getting contested for the drop here. And ZeusaberZ Esports, they might be in some trouble because there is going to be a team there going to be heading towards their way. La Bandita is going to be iHacks. And Underground Gaming going to be taking Minas Degeneradas. San Martin going to be secured by Placid. And GaBRU going to be taking Power Grid. And oh no, the circle is going to push everyone towards the northwest here. So RC is going to be happy about this. Same goes for Team RedZone on La Cabrera. GaBRU Esports looting a couple of vehicles, but I'm a little bit worried for all the teams who lost Leonas and also the guys from TM Titan on Puerto Progreso.
They were really at the edge of the map here, and they are the furthest away from the circle. They have to load up real quick and also need to rotate fast towards the circle, but they have to be careful. They still need to pass through a lot of team here. Zeus-X, Manic Man is in their pathway if they want to cut through right to the middle of the road here, and it seems like GaBRU Esports will be looting quickly and probably gonna rotate towards El Pozo, or maybe just maybe they're gonna try to contest it out with Team Placid app. They already have found each other early on when dropping into the map just now, and now it seems like in the Picado, ZeusaberZ Esports noticing where the Panda Gaming is in. Panda Gaming is quite brave for this time, trying to contest Picado with ZeusaberZ Esports.
This is going to help ZeusaberZ a little bit more here, as considering that Panda Gaming is only limited to the loots inside stadium, but they have to be extremely careful. ZeusaberZ, they're making a good eye here. Nice shot there from Deadshot, the guy who does not miss. Instant quick taps with a 2-time scope. He gets the job done, and he knows there's more coming in. But ZeusaberZ Esports, are they going to go for the push here? Because the rest of the teams are not ready. He's going to stall the push coming in from Panda Gaming, and Deadshot is still holding the angles.
Still holding the angle, making sure the enforcement is coming to help out with the push. No gamer have been knocked down, but have been revived by his teammate just now, so wouldn't have any problem on trying to reset. No gamer does have the M24 in hand here if he want to reply the shot that has been given to him just now. But it seems like this Esports is focusing more on trying to loot the rest of the Picado here before gonna start the engagement with the Panda Gaming. Panda Gaming try to take a peek.
It might actually happen here. Panda Gaming with the 3-time score on SKS, but at the same time, ZeusaberZ Esports, I don't think they want to waste too much time against these guys. But surprise, surprise, they are getting contested for this drop spot, and this is not something rare to see here, especially the final few rounds of the map here. And this is going to be a deciding moment for ZeusaberZ Esports, whether or not they can keep up the running for the top 2 position, or are they going to fall out rather early here. Now, they're going to decide to make a decision here. Do they bail out this fight against Panda Gaming and live to fight another day, or do they full-fledged commit to this fight and get themselves free kills and free points? And you can see Bejoy with the huge flank there, as he's going to go for the wraparound. Panda Gaming is still lying in wait, not having any sort of loots yet, and they have pretty decent amount, but do they really want to contest this fight?
I mean, do they really want to stay here for a while trying to bait ZeusaberZ Esports to come out from the foot? So that's not really a good option here, as we can see what happened to Gorilla Army when they hunkered down in prison for quite a long period of time, and those doesn't really benefit them in terms of getting the utilities that they need on tanking the circle. And yes, the first circle is they are just on the edge of the first circle here, but for the next one they may be forced to move out. They still need to secure vehicles for themselves, especially in Miramar here. Vehicles is the key for you to making your rotation. And in the kill feed, it seems like iFlick has been run over by Underground Gaming.
Oh no, immediately get finished as well. This is not a good round here for Indian rivals. I spoke that how they may have a chance to push back, but with one man down, the chances are getting slim here. However, GaBRU Esports going for the attempt here. This buggy doesn't have a tire, but eventually gets taken down, and Camper will fall.
Yep, GaBRU Esports will be happy to get that 1 free points here. And for Team RevX, even though they sacrifice one team member, at least they know that pathway is not safe being guarded by GaBRU Esports. And here, Underground Gaming having a shot towards Indian rival here. They're quite out in the open, but Amit Colzera probably gonna bail this one. Not gonna take the risk. Yep, just gonna bail it out.
Gets a couple of taps in here. Colzera needs to bail out the fight, but little did they know he's getting chased here. Action and iFlick pretty much down for the ground. It's all up to Death River and also Colzera going for the clutch. And it seems to me, GaBRU Esports, they are not, sorry, Underground Game, they're not too happy about this. Death River won't go in for the reply. Can he pop the tire? He goes in for the tap. He gets the job done, but Eddie Summit is throwing his way through. And then Edge, the crawl. Oh no, a little bit too late. But
Psycho Gaming.
Uh-oh.
Psycho Gaming coming in.
He goes for the straight. He gets 1 point. Touch this. And Psycho Gaming will finish him off. And Indian rivals
Karakuri, they lose 1, they lose 2, they lose 3, and they're 1 man left standing here from the side of Indian rivals.
I mean, as of now, I don't think it's a really good situation for Indian Rebel for the fourth round, fourth map here. I don't think they'll be making a comeback with the only one members left. It's quite hard to get that winning chicken dinner, but probably he can play sneakily and try to get some placement point here and also some kill point by third partying some other teams fight here. And it seems like that shot, trying to breach into the building, trying to breach into the stadium. He hurts that glass broke. He knows that the enemy is just on top of him. Is he gonna go for the push? He got that drop. Got a shot. And managed to knock down No Gamer. Nice try by the No Gamer, but it has all been read through by the dead shot. Prepared for it in advance. Pre-aim and get that kill really nicely.
Nice pixel there coming in from Fierce, using the patch there on the door, but now they've got 2-man advantage now, and this is looking pretty good. This took quite a long here, but like I said, Panda Gaming, they've overextended the stay, but still getting a nice knock in, and now the regroups are coming in. ZeusaberZ eSports, they're going on the hunt here. No Gamer has picked out. RJ is out. Chobe is going to be the last man standing, and ZeusaberZ eSports, they are pretty happy with this 3 kills, and they're looking for the 4th. Can they go in for the 4th? Goes for the spray, instinct dropping very low, goes for the pixel, hides on the cracks of the gate there with a nice dodge with the prone. Now they're gonna double push this, it's gonna go finish, but Fierce will annihilate them, and Panda Gaming will be the first team out of this map.
Without any kill points at all, this is not a good situation for Panda Gaming for the 4th map once again. And now, coming from the Indian rival view as of this moment, the sole remaining surviving member for Indian rival is being pushed by Team RC, and Team RC will take down that point.
Indian rival will be the next team to fall out in this game here. Just an unfortunate event here from Indian rivals. However, the rest of the teams here, the circle is going to be on the outskirts of Crater. And you can see Team Placid. He's going to be going head-to-head against Underground Gaming. This is going to be a huge fight here. They're on Tower Mountain. Molly's being tossed here from T-Max to try and get a little bit more control, but Danty-Man is going to get shot from far. T-Max gets tapped up. They are going to go for the push. He sees a shot there, T-Max. He's going to go for the pro, but unfortunately, T-Max doesn't see him. Danty knows. He knows it, but he's getting a pressure here. Now, a huge flag from Danty-Man. He gets the knock, and the rest of the teams as well. The assist, power fire from afar. Danty-Man baits it for the opponent. They lose 2 from Underground Gaming. They're looking for more, but however, Eddie Summit will be the one to go in for the knock. Acolytic trying to go for the assist. Walnut Mike needs to heal himself up with the boost as well. They need to save that team, man. Goes in for the flash as well. Can they save him here? The rest of the teams are coming in from Placid. He sees the 4 the sprays come in. Walnut Mike with the 3 times barrel shot. He gets Addy Summit down. Sucre, last man standing from Underground Gaming. Can Walnut Mike clutches this? He needs to pick up Dante, man. Can he go for the pickup? Sucre is going to pick up as well. And he's gonna heal up, but the suppressing fire from afar from Placid is gonna make things a little bit harder for them. But the movements are coming in. You can see Infernal Gaming taking advantage of the situation and rotate safely. Nades are coming in from Walnut Mine. Sucre will go in for the heal as well. Eddie Summit going for the double nade, masking their footsteps. They're going for the hunt. Can he pick him up? He's gonna go for the revives. But now Placid, they're going for the hunt.
How will they do this, Karakuri? But Walnut is coming back again, looting for a bit before making the next push. And it seems like Underground Gaming will try to bail this one out, but I'm pretty sure Team Placid is going to chase them out. Acolytic is already going up front, trying to give out the information on the location, and they have found them. Wait.
Oh. Nice shot there from Eddie Summit and Sucre. They finished the 2 knocks, and now it's Dante, man. They get the counter engagement. They're going to try and finish Walnut Mine. They finish him off as well. There's going to be 2 men down from Placid. They want to come back here for Eddie Summit. They are going to go for the hunt. Dante, man, he's got the vehicles. He's getting chased from Sucre. He's going to make a run for it. He's going to go full reverse. Eddie Summit, they are going to chase him. Can he make it out alive? And no, Wolfie guy with the suppress shots coming in. And they survive it. Now, Sucre going for a spray. He's bombing the tires. Dante, man, will make it out alive. Oh, my goodness.
And Andy Summit will unfortunately get picked off instead from Infernal Gaming from afar. Drop that repeat, applying the pressure. Oh no, that is a crazy fight. The third party comes in, Karakuri. Infernal Gaming. How could you do this to them?
Yep, and the end result between those two teams will be like 1 for each that is still remaining alive. Gorilla is being shot. But this is the eSport here, can they make? But it seems like the teammate is trying to give a cover fire here back toward the ZeusaberZ eSport, enabling them to safely rotate into the circle. And now the circle is moving in. If not mistaken, nope, still haven't moved in. They still have 53 seconds on trying to finish this up and make their way into towards the next circle, which is around the outskirts of Craterfield as of this moment.
This circle is going to be a crucial one here. High mountains and open field. So getting in with those long-range snipers is going to be extremely important here. And the guys from Team Placid already making a way in. ZeusaberZ eSports now making a rush for position as they are going to be trying to head towards the zone here. Passing towards the open fields. Woofy Guy does have a small crack to work with here. Beautiful spot to hide their way through with only 2 men remaining. And I don't think they want to control this side of the map because they don't exactly have a lot to work with only 2 guys and so many people left alive.
But I see, baby, can they repeat the history from the previous round where with only 2 remaining members, they managed to secure a 2nd place, giving them a huge boost in terms of points?
Is it gonna happen here? This is gonna be tough here. Just seeing how the circle is going in, they have to pass through the mountains of ridges as well. And without vehicles to work with, and even with vehicles, it's gonna be tough. A lot of teams already making their way in. And as you can see, iHack being one of those teams as well, securing a beautiful spot to work with. Shadashi, however, now from Infernal Gaming, they are gonna try and third party a couple of fights here and the outskirts of Monte Nuevo. But they are gonna make a well move now into the circle. Woofy Guy already hiding in one of the cracks of the mountain. And Shadashi gonna try and go in for the push. But still, little, they are trying to scout out the information. Sucre might get dived in. It seems to me they are thinking about picking him off.
Sucre is in trouble, being surrounded, using the vehicle, trying to make a run for it. And it seems like Team Infernal Gaming doesn't realize it yet. Yep, have finally spotted. Underground Gaming is trying to make a run. I'm not sure whether spray has already been given. And here, coming into the view of ZeusaberZ eSport and also the Manic Man, just side by side, being a good friendly neighbor here, not taking a shot, not taking a pick as of this moment, but it may end soon.
Yep, ZeusaberZ eSports, they make it towards El Pozo town, but El Pozo doesn't have a lot to work with here. It is a lot of place to hide in, but to rotate out of zone, they need to find some sort of vehicles to work with, but they are gonna hide in and wait this out as they try to go for a couple of long-range picks here. However, on the kill feed, Lucky Man, they get the knock, but Fear will get picked off from Hardwell. It seems to me, Manic Man, they're back in action. They're happy about this kill here. Fierce is down. And they know they are in the vicinity. They are set up shop in El Pozo. ZeusaberZ eSports, they have to be extremely careful now. Salmon knows where exactly they are. They're trying to check those kind of angles to work with.
Ooh, the circle though. The circle will be forcing both of these two teams to move out from their cover and make a rotation towards the next circle in another 40 seconds. And they have to be careful. iHack have already secured a mountain. We're just right in front of them, having the high advantage, and also a long range sniper shot here will be giving them a free kills here. And also do not forget, iHack just love the third party. So if they start a fight here, they have to be careful not to get a sneaky shot coming in from the iHack. It's a base spot, trying to make a run to it.
Salmon going for a tap here. ZeusaberZ eSports, they fortunately for them, they have 2 vehicles. They will make a run. But at the same time, I'm worried for Manic Man as well. They saw the guys up top. iHack is really on top as well. They need to make a run for it here. Seems to me iHack will take shots in. And this vehicle may or may not survive this trip, but still, They're gonna make a rush for it here as Circle is not gonna be in favor of iHack man. ZE makes
Ooh,
it first
GaBRU.
in this phase of Circle, but there's so many people. GaBRU eSports on top of the mountain. They need to be careful. Detroit, they don't see it, but here comes the spray. Hades misses the first one, but the information is gathered here. Deadshot, is he gonna survive this? As GaBRU eSports, they hurt more, and here he comes. Here comes the spray. Inside Roy as well, but Ghosty Boy will get knocked from Bobby as Team RedZone from apart. Goes in for a shot.
Gonna go for the revive towards Ghostly Boy as of this moment. There was such an unlucky entry, but it seems like iHack is also being sprayed by Team 10. Zeus-X here, gotten a few kills towards TM Titan.
And this is gonna be tough here. Zeus-X has survived this, but 5 kills up on Sucre. They wipe out everyone from Gorilla Army here. Sucre with a 1v2 situation. However, on the kill feed here, GaBRU eSports bets will bow down to iHack here. Time goes getting third party by another team as well. RC is gonna be third partying their way through. However, GaBRU may fall out, but now from the kill feeds here of Team 10. Zeus-X, they're third partying the fight here. They're taking a page off iHacks. They got a couple shots in. This time, they will back out and rotate and loot up a little bit more and head towards a better position. But the third party has been done. GaBRU eSports, they lose vets in this process here. Ghostly Boy was knocked out in the third party as well, but they will bow out this time. Now, from the perspectives of Infernal Gaming, drop dead repeat. They are gatekeeping the southern section here, and little did you know, RevX and Necrosis is there. A couple of freebies coming in, shots coming in, but Sadie will knock out Cerstin instead. That's a really insane shot there.
Have to be careful. They are inside the circle trying to do some gatekeeping here, but do not forget the enemy can also return fire, and it seems like GaBRU eSports, iHack is just right in between them. And here coming to the perspective of Panda Gaming, trying to finish off the enemy just outside the circle here. Team 11, Necrosis will be taken out. The other two members is trying to move in. It seems like Noob Baba 10 will be abandoned here. And they managed to take down Lucy God as well. And now going for the last guy. Sadie, and he's gone. Nice shot.
Beautiful stuff here. Infernal Gaming stepping up this game. They've got 4 kills. Zeus-X pretty much knocked, but still 37 seconds on the clock. They can still pick him up, but they have to be quick here. The zone is closing in, but eventually time will get knocked off. What a shot there from afar. Actually, Zeus-X actually finished him off. What an insane shot. And now the zone is coming in. You can see GaBRU eSports, they have the compound on the western side of this circle, but on top of the mountain it's pretty much empty here, so free padding here coming from Zeus-X, whereas Placid, they still survive on the eastern side of the compound.
Yep, and also Underground Gaming, with only 1 remaining members left, will manage to get into the next circle without being noticed by the enemy team. And Team RC is being a good neighbor here, not scouting out to their side. But Sucre have to be careful here. Being the last team member, have to be careful. Dentiman is just right in front of him. Slowly trying to walk.
He's gonna slow walk. I'm pretty sure they heard him, but at the same time, before this, off screen, Sucre was able to clutch 1v2, and it's all up to him here now. We're gonna split screen here for another separate fight here, but Sucre going for the spray, but Dante, man! Dante, man! Woo! What a shot there.
And now it's only 8 teams left. We can see that for Team 13, Team RedZone is already close towards the next circle here and still remain with a full 4 squad here. They still have a lot of members to work with, a lot of power to work with, and if not a second, coming into the view as of now, GaBRU eSports with remaining 3 members. ZeusaberZ using only a little house here as cover, and Placid not going to be contested by Team RC. Team RC is just trying to hold up inside the building as of now, and not really giving a fight towards Team Placid as of this moment.
Well, seeing how things are going here, can they keep up the momentum here? RedZone, they have a lot of compound to work with, but they are on the edge here. Next phase of the circle is going to force them out. They have to find some sort of opening, but Zeus-X is on the northern section of this fight, and GaBRU is across as well. This is not looking good for the boys in Team RedZone. And he sees one, gets a couple sneaky shots in, but unfortunately doesn't connect the shot. He gets one in now, but the circle, 6 seconds left. Everyone is going to be waiting for the zone now. How will they play this? Will they be in a safe spot right now? And see, the circle is going to push towards the east side. Oh no, GaBRU!
Placid!
Everyone from the west side. Oh my goodness. However, on the
Placid!
kill feed, Placid, they get 1 knock, 2 knock. They're looking for more. It's up on
Wolfie
Wolfie
Guy.
Guy. And gonna be Dante, man. But Wolfie Guy will bow out. They've got 2 knock. Finish off Redo 1. It's up to Viper now. And also 0 skills. Can they go in for the clutch here? Syed is down. Dante, man. Going for a shot. Viper gets 1 shot in. A beautiful shot. He's gonna first aid himself here. The nades are coming in. Fortunately for them, is not gonna connect. He's gonna be A-okay. And he's gonna take the advantage here to mask his footsteps. Go in for the rotate here. Viper.
1v2.
DK was saving Syed. Syed. Oh, pre-fire is coming in. Syed will get picked up potentially here.
They're
It's
being
RC.
tapped.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 8 teams left. Dante, do you want to push this here? Is this the right move?
Dante.
Oh, he's gonna go for the push. Dante, he sees him. Oh, can he go for the flag? But no! 0 skills. We'll take him down instead. Yes, no choice, but still, we'll bow out at 8th place here, Karakuri.
Yep. Regardless, it was a good performance. With only 2 remaining members left, they still get a placement point and some kill point as well. And now focusing on the rest of the team that is still going for the chicken dinner here, coming into the view of ZeusaberZ eSports. Trying to get a heal, but have to be careful. Infernal Gaming is just right beside them. And Pong coming in from behind as well. TM Titan is trying to climb up.
It's gonna be an interesting one here as they have got really nice angles from afar. Same goes for ZeusaberZ eSports. They've got 2, but guess what? Out in the open, we're shooting chickens, we're shooting ducks. Red eSports, red zone. Hello, they've got 1, they got 2. Okay, can they get 3?
One more.
It's 1 HP, 1 more shot. Tap. Bye. And GaBRU eSports will secure the final kill. Unicorn
Infernal.
will get finished here. But now from behind, Infernal will third party this situation. ZeusaberZ eSports, they gotta be happy about this year, teaming up with GaBRU eSports to take a couple freebies out in the open, sitting ducks out in the open. Feels bad for them, but that's how life is in PUBG. Anything can happen here. But the circle is gonna be pushing towards the insides of the creative field of the town itself here. RC Viper and Zero Skills smack middle of it all. Ramit Paul on the north side here. They have a long northern wall here. The wall far up north of the deep, dark throne of games.
I mean, they still have 4 full team members. They don't really have a reason to push it out and take the risk. Team RC, only 3 remaining members left. They know their position have been known by Zeus-X, and it seems like Zeus-X is just trying to play this safely, not going to engage for a fight against Team RC and just waiting for the team that is on top of the hill to punish Team RC. But ZeusaberZ eSports being in between Infernal Gaming and also GaBRU eSports is not really a good spot to be in. They have to be careful of left and right here.
They are inside the circle, but they don't have a lot of cover to work with here. Zero Skills goes there. He's gonna get taken down. There's no way Desha's gonna be able to pick himself up. He's gonna try and make a run for it. He's out in the open. He's gonna get surrounded. Oh no, ZeusaberZ, how will you survive this here? If you survive the Deadshot, you're a freaking god. But it seems to me he's gonna take a different approach here. He's going up here. GaBRU eSports is there. Can he go for a spray? Deadshot gets the knock in. Roy is there. He's 1 HP, but nope. He's gonna get finished off by Ghostly Boy as GaBRU eSports will take him out. Now, top 5 place here for ZeusaberZ eSports. Pretty commendable here, but Zero Skills with a spray. Zergstein gets knocked down. We're down to the final 4 here, Karakuri.
Team RC already getting a 6 kill as of now, and the top 4, as we have seen, we can see that only Zeus-X with a full team of 4 members, and it seems like Infernal Gaming managed to take down 1 team member of GaBRU eSports, Hades. It seems like Hades gonna abandon Roy here, gonna try to play it sneaky. He's the only remaining member of GaBRU eSports, probably gonna try to get those placement point here.
Karakuri,
Hades moving in.
He's gonna be so quiet. He's all by himself. No, please don't see me. They know he's there, but Hades is paranoid right now. He's got the circle, but at the same time, what can they do? They're hoping for teams to come and finish them here. Vehicles are there, but what can they do? It seems to be the logical play coming in from Infernal Gaming is to push down south, and Hades, he's in a big trouble because there's so many teams looking at him. Hades, the circle is there. He gets the shot. He gets the spray transition. He drops it low, but no! He gets taken down. The transition is there, but Shadashi will be the one to fight that win here, and that's gonna be 7 kills. And his teammate is gonna fall out, and this is gonna be his moment to shine here. As the next phase of the circle, not gonna be helping him more. RC is gonna be in the best position possible, and far up north, the wall of greatness
Zeus-X.
is gonna be from Zeus-X.
Zeus-X and RC will be fighting it out. It's 4v3, but it really depends on how the Infernal Gaming, the last remaining member here, on trying to disturb the flow, trying to diminish the team members of each team before he finally comes in and try to get that chicken dinner. Shadashi, how will you do this? He's still outside of the circle. He still need to move in, but Team RC is already trying to pick up him here. It's going to be a hard time for him to move in without much cover, and also Team RC have to be careful of Zeus-X coming in from the northern side of the circle. Shadashi trying to scope out, trying to get information where is a safe pathway for him to move here, slowly moving forward towards the west side of the circle. But it seems like Team RC is trying to scope out his.
It's going to be great here from Shadashi. Karakuri, this is going to be great here for Shadashi here. If he takes 1v1 fights against RC, he's going to be able to stand a chance here. Whereas the guys from Zeus-X, they're up north and they don't exactly have a lot of entry points here with one straight line. And so far, RC, they may have spread out, but they don't exactly know where the teams are. They've only heard shots coming in from Shadashi, and Zero Skills is keeping an eye into them. But the circle is coming in. The wall is closing in as well. And literally no, winter is coming. And this is going to be a tough one here. Will RC be able to defend against this northern approach here coming in from Zeus-X? Viper, they're spreading out here. They're going to group as of now. The circle, once again, going to be favoring the guys from RC. Zero Skills, they are going to group up here before taking this fight. They know exactly which angles they should be watching in, but the smokes are already being set up here from the side of Zeus-X. They know exactly where they are. It's gonna be a spray now. It might be a massacre. Zero Skills, quick tap, yeah, TTBD goes down. Viper with they get another one. Quick tap from Zero Skills. Can he finish? The smokes are coming in. Shabib gets in for the reply. But the northern section here, the wall is coming in. They're coming crashing down. Zeus-X is here. Saeed trying to see Shadashi. Shadashi gets scattered out. The nades are coming in. Shadashi holding the angle. He's all by himself. Can Saeed clutch this here? The northern wall. Winter is coming. They're coming. Zeus-X is fighting as well. Shadashi waiting and wait. Saeed, he wants to finish this off, but can they pick them up? Shadashi, he's holding the angle. He sees him. Pre-fires. Backs off Saeed. He will back up and regroup his team here because Zeus-X, the northern wall approach, he has the pixels. Saeed sees them. They don't see him. Perfect angle from Saeed. That's one. Can they shoot him up? Oh no, he's stuck from behind him. Shadashi is there. Can they finish him off? Shadashi, what a clutch. He takes him down. RC, oh no, it's going to be tough. And Zero Skills needs to pick up Viper, his last man standing for Shadashi. And the northern wall, winter is coming. Karakuri, Zeus-X is there. Kansha Beam, Reach V is there. They know, they heard the gunshot. The smokes are coming in as well. Shadashi, can he cross the road safely? Reach V, they're holding the angle. It's 2v1, 2v2 here. The northern wall, they've taken significant damage here. Reach V and Kansha Beam. How will they do this, Karakuri? It's gonna be tough. Oh, Shadashi gets taken out by Viper. Such an unfortunate event. It's down to a 2v2. Viper out in open. Goes in for the spray. Kansha gets the knock as well. And the spray from Zero Skill. It's all up to him. Can he go in here? 1v1. Reach V is there. Zero Skill. 30 bullets left. Zero Skill is holding on 30 bullets. And he clutches it for RC. 10 kills, chicken dinner, Karakuri. Oh my
What a
goodness.
play! What a play coming in from a zero skill. Knowing he got that cover, he just got to pick and force the enemy to move. Wow, without cover there, it's definitely a very advantageous point for zero skill to take that last kill just now. But regardless, RC, what a play. They've been holding the circle for so long, being in the middle of it, even though there's a lot of enemy surrounding them, but they are able to hold that position for so long, even though there's a lot of teams that have been trying to break through the defense with only 3 members.
Oh, that was a really, really tough circle to play here, and seeing how the game progressed here, I feel bad for every single team that went in from the western side of the approach here. And the circle itself was divided on this huge segment of the mountain that do you decide here, left or right? And every single team who went the north side here was pretty much like open fields after
Yep.
open fields, and I feel bad because you know what's it called? You know, in the Malaysian saying here, there is what we call from our Malaysian pro players for PUBG Mobile and PC as well. They call it circle scam.
Circle scammer. I mean, the only one that really benefit from that circle was only 2 teams, which was Zeus-X and also RC. And Zeus-X taking the safe approach here, not really revealing their area, and just as long they're inside the circle, do not make any noise and just wait for the rest of the team to finish off each other before they finally engage in the last fight when there's only 3 teams left.
My goodness, here. That was an interesting match here coming from all the teams, and I'm lucky to see the mind planes are coming in. But still, Karakuri, I know you're a big fan of Game of Thrones here. I know I quoted it time and time again. But the Northern boys, like Zeus-X, they were just super, super quiet in the Northern section. They was like, what's going on? You know, we have the best circle possible. Let's hide out here, wait out for the right moment. And I think like it was like the best position for them. But at the same time, Team RC was taking the risk to open up the map, get map control, and they were looking at every angle. They checked every corner, and they know exactly where the members are. And the only place they've not checked was the northern section here. As soon as Zeus-X exposed their position by throwing smokes out from the north side, that was pretty much it. They've given away their information. They know exactly where they are. And the spray downs coming from RC. Oh my goodness. That was really fun to watch. And I feel bad for the guys from Zeus-X because they stood a chance to win that fight because it was like a 4v2 situation. And guess what? There was a huge round through the pixels, through the cracks. I think it was one of the guys from RC. Venom was the one, I think, going for the huge damage output here, and they were left into 2v2 situation. And I was like, okay, he was under pressure, and I'm like, whoa, this is tough. This is tough.
If I'm not mistaken, the one that shot into the crack was RC Said, if I'm not mistaken. While he was still under the pressure. No,
he was under the pressure. He was under the pressure of RC Said. I think it was oh yeah, it was Said. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
it
is Said. Well, Said have to be
Said.
careful of Shidaki as well, coming in from behind. But regardless, now he did manage to thin down the team members of Zeus-X, allowing the zero skill to be to make the final fight become a 1v1, where zero skill already have a cover to work with and giving him that huge advantage in terms of fights.
I know, right? There was just an insane round coming from all these teams. I'm looking forward to see how, like, I know things are going to get interesting every single game, but game 4, this is where all the teams started to step it up here. But Sayed, that crack here, if we had a replay for that or a clip, that was insane because there was a round that they needed for them to clutch this. Like, they deserve that chicken dinner here. If Sayed did not make that play right there while under the pressure of Shidashi, things would have been over. But despite that, he got the job done. It would have been insane if we would killed out Shidashi as well. That would be a Shroud moment clip worthy right there. But still, he did it to his best, and they deserve this win here. I'm looking forward to see
they definitely deserve this win, because in that last circle, basically what they're fighting is they're fighting against Shidashi and also fighting against the Zeus-X. Basically, it's 2v1 going up against RC, but RC prevail, so they definitely deserve that chicken dinner just now.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to see how the game is going to be happening here, because based on that, RC taking the chicken dinner, high kill volumes as well, are they going to be able to rack up some points to push the top 5? Because as of now, we knew in the previous round it was ZeusaberZ eSports and also I believe GaBRU eSports taking the sorry, Placid was the one taking the top 2, and after that, GaBRU eSports and also ZeusaberZ eSports. These are the top 3s that people are going to be eyeing for, alongside with iHack. Also, I think it was GaBRU eSports as well. Sorry, was it GaBRU eSports? Manic Man, I believe. So
Manic
now,
Man, Team Placid, yep.
Considering that all these big teams fell off a little bit short in game number 4, I'm not sure how the score is going to be affected here, because RC is a team that we all did not expect to win, but is it going to be enough for them to push them back into the top 5? That's going to be the question we're looking for.
We only 2 maps around, which was including this one. The points that they're going to get from this one, is it going to be enough adding up with the next map as well, which they also need to perform their best to catch up with the point. But it really depends on those teams at the top being taken out early in the game. If I'm not mistaken, one of the top team also was taken out quite early. But anyhow, let's see the score as of now for map number 4.
Wow, Team RC, 10 kills, chicken dinner, 20 points here. That's going to skyrocket themselves all the way up top here. And Infernal Gaming on the second place here with 8 kills, 13 points. Team TBD. Who is Team TBD? Wait, what?
What? Team TBD? Infernal Gaming? If I'm not mistaken, Infernal Gaming?
No, Infernal Gaming is on number 2. Who's number 3? Who's Team TBD? Is that TM Titan?
Maybe. Okay, never mind. Going on for the next one, we got ZeusaberZ eSports in the 4th place with a 7 kill and also total score of 10. In the 5th place, we got GaBRU eSports with 6 kill and a total score of 10. Underground Gaming, we have seen them trying to play a lot more aggressively here, managed to get 8 kills, but again, they managed to get any placement point at all, so the total score is going to be 8. And in the 7th place, we got Team Placid, the one that we were waiting for, one of the top 3 from the previous scoreboard here. Fell a little bit short, only managed to get 5 kills and also 1 placement point, getting a total score of only 6 here. And for the 8th place, we get TM Titan, 1 kills and a total score of 2 points as of now. And for the 9th place, we got Team RedZone, 0 kill, but with the placement point getting them a 2 point for the total score for this map 4. And for the 10th place, we got Manic Man, 1 kill, giving them 1 total score for this 4th map. And in the 11th place, we got iHack, 1 kill, 1 point. And for the next one, we got Necrosis, 0 kill, 0 point, followed by Gorilla Army SI in the 13th place, 0 kill, 0 point. The same as Indian Rebel in the 14th place, 0 kill, 0 point as well. And in the 15th place, we got Panda Gaming, 0 kill, and also a total score of none.
Yep, that's going to be the score for map number 4. But the moment of truth, the overall score of all 4 maps. Let's take a look into that here, because currently reigning on top, ZeusaberZ eSports finally overtakes Team Placid here with 1 chicken dinner and, well, 1 less kill compared to Team Placid here. But still, with placement points, they've gotten themselves 47 points. However, on the 2nd place here, we have Team Placid with 29 kills and 44 points. GaBRU eSports on the 3rd place here with 28 kills and 44 points. Zeus-X on the 4th place here with 1 chicken dinner, 17 kills and 30 points. Manic Man will be on the 5th place here with 19 kills and 29 points. Infernal Gaming makes a comeback from the top 2 finish. Will be on the 6th place here with 15 points and 26 score. TM Titan will be on the 7th place here with 12 kills and 24 points. iHack on the 8th place here with 14 kills and 23 points. Team RC, despite a little bit of small comeback here, they were from the bottom side of the pack, will pull in towards the 9th place here with 11 kills and 22 points. Indian Rivals will fall off into the 10th place here with 11 kills and 15 points. Underground Gaming on the 11th place here with 10 kills and 12 points. Team RedZone on the 12th place here with 3 kills and 9 points. Gorilla Army SL on the 7 kills here with 7 points. 14th place Panda Gaming. First team to get taken out by, I believe, ZeusaberZ Esports. Previously,
Mhm.
Picado, 3 kills, 3 points. RevX Necrosis on the 15th place here with 1 kill and 1 total score here. Karakuri, seems to me, Rare C, they're trying to make a comeback here, but in the final round, I think it's going to be a tough one here, considering only the top 3 will be walking away with your prize.
Yep, and the top three as of now is the eSport, Team Placid, and also GaBRU eSport. All three of them is almost reaching towards a 50 point as of now. And on the fourth place, we got Zeus-X, which is at 30 point. It's quite a wide gap that has been left behind by these three teams. If any of the team in the bottom half here or the top half below GaBRU eSport here want to catch up with a point, they need to shut down all these three teams first before getting themselves placement point and also some kill point if they want to win the overall scoreboard later on.
Yep, that's going to be game number 4 here, and we're moments away from finding out who are your top 3 and winners from the AORUS South Asia Cup Grand Final here. One more map to go, and we're going to be back into El Clasico of Erangel here. But before that, once again here, we're going to be taking a short break and be back for you guys for game number 5. But for now, this is the AORUS South Asia Cup PUBG Grand Finals, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS and none other than NVIDIA GeForce here. My name is ICBaby12. You can drop down a follow into our social media here on Facebook and Instagram. And you can also check him out, Karakuri, on, of course, Facebook for himself here, Karakuri Gaming. And for those of you watching as well, we do have a couple of products and deals for you guys here. Be sure to check out the AORUS RTX 20 series GPUs here, because you need to have those high frame rates here if you want to clutch insanely, like all these pros competing with those 144 plus FPS gaming here with better performance. And you also need to couple that with the AORUS brand new AORUS FI27Q high refresh rate monitor up to 165 Hz here, Karakuri.
Yep, and do not forget, if you pre-order that monitor now, you'll be getting a 1000 Indian rupee Steam wallet code just by pre-ordering. But do not forget as well, what we got a giveaway that is going on in the live stream at Facebook, at the YouTube channel here. Check out the link in the description where you could be getting away with GIGABYTE RTX 2060 Super Gaming overclock here. And if you miss out this giveaway, don't worry, you can still buy our graphic card here, our RTX card, where you'll be getting a free game, Rainbow Six Gold Edition.
Yep, and we're going to be taking a short break here, and we'll be right back for game number 5 and potentially the winners of our total prize pool here. Don't go anywhere, get some compound, and we'll see you guys back for game number 5. Welcome back to the AORUS South Asia Cup Grand Finals for the PUBG tournament here. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me is Karakuri. Today, we are going to be witnessing who is going to be the champion and the winners for the PUBG tournament itself here. Karakuri, who do you think is going to be?
I mean, as of now, the top two teams have the highest chance of winning this grand final. We got ZeusaberZ eSports, we got Team Placid, and also GaBRU eSports here is going for the win, but it really depends on how's their performance in this last map. Erangel, we're back to Erangel for the final map here, the 5th round. If only they didn't get shut down early on in the game, they could be getting away with the grand prize here.
Exactly here. And once again, this event is brought to you and sponsored by AORUS and none other than NVIDIA GeForce here. So be sure to check out our amazing RTX 20 series graphic cards as well, because RTX 20 series GPUs with high frame rates here is going to get 144 plus FPS. With higher FPS, you are going to be able to insanely frag out your opponents. And of course, with better performance, you need to couple that with a brand new AORUS FI27Q with high refresh rates up to 165 Hz here, Karakuri. Better card, better monitor helps you, right, Karakuri?
Definitely. I mean, if you only have the graphic card but not the good monitor for it, it'll be a waste of those high FPS. And if you pre-order the AORUS FI27Q now, you'll be getting 1,000 Indian rupees Steam wallet code just by pre-ordering. But do not forget, we also have a giveaway that is going on live stream now on our YouTube channel and also the Facebook page as well. You'll be having a chance to get GIGABYTE RTX 2060 Super Gaming OC here. But if you didn't get this giveaway, do not worry, and you're interested to get your own RTX, you may buy our AORUS RTX card and get a Rainbow Six Gold edition free for the game.
Yep, free games is going to be great here, but we are going to be going in towards the final game for this today here. We're going to be looking forward to see who our winners are today. And it's currently up for contention for the top 3 prizes here. Total prize pool up to 2,000 US dollars is none other than from ZeusaberZ eSports on first place, Team Placid on the second place, and on the third place we have GaBRU eSports here. They are going to be trying to defend their title of securing the prize pool themselves here. But will we see a new contender here? Because currently Zeus-X, the team that made it to the top 2 in the previous game here with an intense showdown with Team RC, currently on 4th place, 14 points away from the top 3 here. This is going to be a long climb, but anything is possible here, Kargari.
I mean, not only they need to secure that chicken dinner, but also they need a lot of kill points here if they want to overtake the top 3 as of now. And we can see from the playstyle that they've been shown by Zeus-X, they try to play it safely, try to just get into that final fight. Only for the final fight, beside the final fight, they wouldn't take the risk to gamble on losing those placement points.
Yep, and seeing how things are going here, we are in the final map of today here, in the map of Erangel. There's going to be the final match here, and the flight path actually on the southern section of the entire map himself, favoring towards the military base itself here. This is going to be an interesting drop spot here, Karakuri. The teams have to decide now. It's now or never to pull out all their secret strategies coming in here. I don't know, man, Karakuri. This is going to be tough.
I mean, we know that Underground Gaming love to get into the military base as their first drop here, just to ensure if the circle once again will fall on military base, they'll be able to camp the bridges here to punch the team that is outside of the military island here. But it seems like Underground Gaming will be going into the military base without being contested by any other team, and it seems like Manic Man will be taking the primos for themselves here without any contest as well. And where is Gorilla? I'm actually excited to know where is Gorilla Army SL gonna be dropping by. Are they gonna learn from the lesson and not gonna drop at prison once again?
I don't know, man. I feel like they might actually go for it again towards prison, but seems to me the circle is gonna be heading towards the western side here. So pretty fortunate for some of these teams here, but Indian rivals will be heading towards the ruins vicinity potentially here. ZeusaberZ eSports are going to be in Pochinki. We do see a couple of gatekeepers coming in here. Once again, Karakuri, Panda Gaming, they're contesting them once again. They are on the western side of Pochinki. And this is kind of like a targeted game here, but this
Quite a risky play, considering they're quite spread out as of now. They're probably trying to look out for vehicles before making the rotation towards a proper place for them to loot. If they try to engage with ZeusaberZ eSports, which has already occupied Pochinki, they're going to be lose out in terms of firepower and also utilities to continue with the fight. And now we are coming into the views of Team Placid here, already securing farm for themselves, but have to be careful. iHack is just around the vicinity.
You know, we've seen strong performance coming from Team Placid in the Streamer Showdown here, but unfortunately, they were not able to get into its top 3, but they have been consistent throughout the entire game. And we've talked about the rivalry between Placid and ZeusaberZ eSports, right? Guess what, Karakuri? At the Grand Finals, they are contesting for the top 2 spots, and did not expect this story to bring over from Streamer Showdown, but guess what? It continues, Karakuri. It continues.
Yep, it continues up until today. And today we decide which is the better team after having so many rematch between these two teams. And it seems like Acolytic is trying to tap on Carbon from Team iHack here. And iHack will be safely able to get away, but have to be careful. He's still surrounded by Walnut and also Acolytic here.
Yep. As you
GaBRU
can see,
spot.
iHack is known to be for the third party here, but in the maps of Miramar, especially in tournament here, crucial situations are gonna make you choke on certain situations. But given to today here, the PUBG lords for today's game has been extremely cruel because they did not give you one unorthodox circle. They gave you not one, but 2 circles. One in the map of military base, one in the circle where it was divided in the outskirts of crater. Like, that was so hard to play, and this is going to test the most experienced PUBG players in this game itself. And as of now, one of the most dominating team around, Team Placid in the top 2 position, Walnut Mine all by himself, and in the vicinity beside them is none other than GaBRU eSports. So the top 3s are really going neck and neck for each other now.
But it seems like they still haven't noticed each other as of now. And we can see iHack is going to be passing to Panda Gaming. Panda Gaming, will they take this shot on trying to spare down Remo? It seems like no shot is being taken as of now. They're just going to let him go that easily. Yep, no shot is being fired.
Well, seems to be early approaches once again from GaBRU eSports here and Team Placid. Walnut Mine, he's gonna live to tell another day, but Roy had a little bit run in the incident, but fortunately for you guys here, it's not your real vehicle. So if you do have a real car by yourself and that happens here, it's gonna cost you a lot through the mechanics, but still, it is PUBG after all. No damage has been done to this vehicle.
Ooh, GaBRU eSports making a huge rotation here, Dante man. Probably already heard the rotation that is being made by GaBRU eSports, but it seems like not gonna take the shot. Have no angle as of now, no view towards the enemy, and it seems like just gonna let them pass by. But it seems like Team Sick, Panda Gaming is trying to shut down iHack here for passing through them. They still haven't got any vehicle here for I Like It Pratik.
I like it, Pratik. I don't know, man.
Pratik. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm really concerned. What does the Pratik mean? So like, you know,
it's just a name. I think. I hope it's just a name. Okay, it's just a name. Okay, it's just a name. Okay. Considering we're both Malaysian casters, and
so I was a bit worried.
I like how production was just telling us like, "Hey, Karakuri, watch out." Oh, okay, we're fine, we're cool.
You're safe.
You're safe, Karakuri. You're safe. But yeah, back into the game. Teams here, Manic Man's going to be setting up a couple of boat blocks coming in, and ZeusaberZ eSports, B-Joy out in the open, a huge spray down for Hardwell. B-Joy, will he make it out alive here? Fortunately for them, Salman was not looking at B-Joy, and he's going to make a run for it. Here comes the tap, does he connect? He's slipping left, right, in the center, and he gets another tag in. Will he survive? B-Joy, he needs to get out of that, and he's going to be A-okay. Fortunately for him.
Yep, but unfortunately for Manic Man, they couldn't get even one knockdown, even though Even to ZeusaberZ Esports passed right in front of them just now. So there was not really the result they're hoping to get. But have to be careful. ZeusaberZ Esports in the vicinity. We got Panda Gaming, Null Gamer, probably gonna try to move forward to them here. They're just right beside the next compound, and it seems like the enforcement is coming in. Chobe from the minimap seems like trying to move up towards the Null Gamer to give assistance here.
Well, Panda Gaming has been known to actually contest the guys from ZeusaberZ Esports, and from Miramar as well, they are contesting them. And once again, this time, seems to me they want to go in for the third party here. They they see
Underground.
rotations coming in, but so far they're not taking shots in. They are out and open here. Pratik does not want to expose himself, and fortunately for them, this is FPP, so they do not have the luxury of vision control while driving the vehicle. So fortunately for Pratik, he's going to be A-okay. But Chobe, with the 4x scope M24, is looking for a couple shots in. But on the contrary here, Manic Man, who set up
Gorilla.
roadblocks here, they get another one. But still, damage has been done, but that should be all.
Yep, no knockdown as of now. It seems like for the final map here, a lot of the team is trying to disengage from fight early on in this early stage where there's only the first circle. They're not going to commit to any fight as of now.
Ramit Paul seems to me, Zeus-X, they got a top 2 finish, but this game, they are going to start things off with only 3 members. So a little bit unfortunate there, but still, things are going to be a little bit tough. As of now, Ramit Paul, will they be able to secure themselves another top 2 finish here? They are very close towards the top 3 position as well. They are going to be contesting for the
Titan.
However, Placid here, Dante man, we're going for the knock. Pyromancer gets finished bomb, and now go to spray down as well. Warnightmare switches his seat, goes in for a spray. Unfortunately, doesn't connect. Jihan, they're taking significant damage here, and he's gonna be A-okay. Manages to escape this, but they will finish off Pyromancer.
Yep, we'll be happy with getting 1 point as of now for Team Placid. The M-Titan have to be careful. Coming in from behind as well, we can see that Team RC is quite close as well towards the Team Placid. And it seems like Manic Man have found where Gorilla Army as well is trying to tap in. Get 2 taps in, but not enough to knock down any of the team member from Team Gorilla. It seems like Team Gorilla gonna be hunkering down here. Again, not a good situation for them.
Well, Manic Man, they seem to be poachers in this game, but Juki
Juki
Bro
Bro.
from 15. Oh no! ZeusaberZ Esports, he's got his
Juki Bro.
tire popped as well. His soul HP, the vehicle is gonna explode. Can he survive this here? Lost 2, 3 tires actually here. He's gonna try and survive this, but fortunately for him, he's gonna be A-okay potentially. Med kits are coming in, but like in Pratik, we'll get a couple shots in as well. On the kill feeds, we're seeing pop-offs coming from Panda Gaming as well. And now the taps coming in, 2 tap, 3 tap, boom, baby. I like it. Pratik will get 1 for each here, alongside No Gamer and RJ05. As the successful cam from Panda Gaming will rack up a little bit of kills for themselves.
Finally, we're seeing a lot of action coming in from the Panda Gaming. Managed to get 3 kills. And now coming into the view of Necrosis here. With only 1 kill, but most of the team members have already been knocked down. And now back towards the Panda Gaming. Trying to give pressure. If I'm not mistaken, they're fighting against Team RC from behind here. Already being flanked. Still haven't got the right angle to cover here. Noob Babatan. Have to be careful. Yep.
Oh, here comes the flag from RC, and they will wipe them all out. Team RC stepping up this game. What a huge round. As a Viper going for the finish up as well, the wrap around, but on the contrary as well, Gorilla Army, they're getting pressured. And you can see Manic Man, they were quite happy with the push. It seems to me they want to regroup and fight them. Manic Man, they're going to contest them towards the outskirts of this outpost. Selman popping the Molotovs as well. Oh no, he might burn himself alive. Oh no, Selman, you're out at hope and exposed, but it seems to me Gorilla, they don't see him. Nice huge nade here from Salman, getting not 1 but 2 knock. And he's gonna go in for the pressure as well, but annihilates as well. Quick picks, comes in. Manic Man will finish off everyone from Gorilla.
Getting the team wipe here. Managed to get 4 kills, but however, sacrificing 2 team members this early into the game. Team Manic Man gonna have a lot of problem for the future fight after this. And now coming to the view of a GaBRU eSport here, trying to get a snipe towards the number 10 squad here, Zeus-X, but not be able to get a shot in. And it seems like Team Placid maybe trying to in for the kill towards the team RedZone that is trying to hide inside this house. Have been noticed by Team Placid. Gonna push in slowly. It seems like the whole team is here.
Ooh, what a shot there from Walnut Mine, holding the angle. He gets the job done. Can he go to jump over here? He's trying to jump over, but he cannot. The body block, the animation block here, just because of that. But still, he will finish off the kills here. That's gonna be a lot of kills in favor of Placid here. 2 kills in the back, but still, they need more kills if they want to defend their title of top 3. And they are gonna be up for contestants here. Does not have a helmet here with horns here, huh? Okay. The devil is staring him, and he's got a yellow suit. He looks kind of weird, but it's cute at the same time. I don't know.
Let's look for the circle. As of now, Team RC is still outside, trying to drive into the next circle, coming in from the south side of the circle. But it seems like a lot of team is already clustered towards the middle, and the next circle is already been shown. It seems like only RC and also Team 10 Zeus-X that is still outside the circle, while Team Placid have already taken over the mountain here.
Yep. And it's going to be the Mount Gatka, apparently. Or in this, I'll say here, Mount Rushmore. Okay, no, I don't know what mountain it is. Mount Gatka again. But at the same time, Bijoy getting a couple shots in here. GaBRU with aggressive spray. So going to scare people off. But they do see shot coming in. Dead shot. Going to get picked off here. The pixel doesn't connect here. The bullet drop is a little bit too far off. GaBRU did not align his shots, but still. Can they keep the loves here in their rivals? Looking for a couple shots in. Gozera getting a couple taps thrown in their way as well from GaBRU eSports, as they are taking a couple jabs in against Indian rivals.
Yep, managed to rotate in, but GaBRU is being left behind a bit slow, leaving the team to move forward first to get the information on where's the next place for them to safely rotate in. And now they have to be careful. Their neighbors is ZeusaberZ eSports. Return fire, GaBRU with only 1 HP left. This is not a pick that he should have taken.
That is so unlucky for Bijoy, but at the same time, helmets are pretty much gone soon. One more tap to the hit, he's down for the count. That's gonna be a huge one here coming from Bijoy. But can they keep this up here? Zeus Sports, they've got 0 kills whatsoever. They know they're gonna get contested by multiple teams as they are up in the running for the top 3. But as of now, they're trying to maintain their placements here. Make sure that GaBRU eSports and also Team Placid does not win this. It seems to be the game plan here. Playing a little bit conservatively, a little bit interesting, but at the same time, off the kill feed, we see Zukri getting a knock on towards one of the members from ZeusaberZ eSports. And Instinct will be picked up here. It's going to be A-okay.
It seems like Underground Gaming has just arrived into the party here, trying to push it towards ZeusaberZ eSports. They're coming in hard.
Surprise, surprise. The first one to come in here. T-Max going for the pixel. Fierce will cut it out. He goes for a catch here, but unfortunately doesn't connect. The nades are coming in. T-Max, they're going to reset his way through, but little they didn't know. Third party's coming in excellently with the push as well in the rival. Will third party this fight, and this is not looking good for Underground Gaming. And Zeus eSports, they're taking suppressed fires left, right, front, and center here. They will go and get some finish kills here. Psycho Gaming so far off, but will get a couple shot in, and seems to me they will wait this out. They do not want to push this here, but the next from Fierce will knock him back down again, and the vehicle is getting exploded. What a disaster here. Eddie Summit is super low. It explodes. Now where's your cover, bro? Eddie Summit is gonna get finished off. The nades again. That shot will finish off. Oh, the knock coming. Eddie Summit will get stolen here. The kill, excellent from Indian rivals. Will take him all down. Great understanding of the terrain here from ZeusaberZ eSports, knowing the third party action and immediately taking advantage of the situation. And unfortunately to say, Underground Gaming, they will pay at what cost?
They came in strong, but wasn't really prepared for the third party coming in from the Indian rival just now, which puts them in a lot of disadvantages here on trying to push in, but have to take care of their back as well. And now coming to the view of Team Zeus-X, trying to contest it out with team number 9, Team RC. It seems like they're just gonna bail it out. They're not gonna fight, as we can see from the previous map as well. Zeus-X prioritize on placement point first instead of early game fight here.
What is this, Karakuri? Look at this, Team 8.
Yeah, with what?
Seems to me Infernal Gaming here, Shadashi.
is going to try and apply pressure towards GaBRU eSports. And this might be a rematch from Miramar. And I'm pretty sure if they take him down, it's going to be not too happy here. But GaBRU eSports, they're going to be setting up a focus onto his Placid here. They don't know that that's Placid, but rotations are coming in. Walmart is going there. Mini 40 taps are coming in. He sees one, but seems to be they are giving up. And seems to be pretty Placid. They don't exactly know they're getting shot here. Smokes having way. Heads exposed as well. Ghosty Boy looking for a couple taps, but he is going to try and prone his way through and keep quiet here, as this next phase zone is going to be a tough one here. Walnut Mine going to be lurking around here, but the shots are coming in. Wolfie guy, what a shot from Hades. And Dante man wants to go in for the assist, but apply the pressure here. The vehicles are exposed from multiple angles as well. GaBRU eSports, they're thinking about shutting out Placid here. Will they fall? A couple of huge taps coming in. Oh no, Team Placid, can they defend against their title? Can they maintain their top 3? Shots are coming in, nades as well. They're out in the open. Oh, they need to be careful.
Acolytic has already flanked. Already trying to put pressure towards GaBRU eSports here, but the same goes for Hades. Hades is making his way towards Walnut here.
Acolytic, they've lost 2 here from the side of Placid. Acolytic, he's looking for the angles here, but can he go in for the assist? To be might lose 2 here. Acolytic finally lets his shots fire here. Hades gets a couple tagged in. Smokes are coming in as well. Dante Man is going for pick up the nades. Will finish them off. Oh no, it's up to Dante Man. He's exposed as well. Hades getting naded from the aim punch from there, but unfortunately to say, Dante Man is going to live to survive this as well. But he's getting good. Where are you? Dante Man, you are going to get flanked. Placid, going to have Acolyte being the last man standing from Placid. GaBRU eSports, they're gonna be happy about this here. They're gonna shut down Team Placid. Acolytic, last man standing, and they know where he is. Acolytic, can he clutch? It's gonna be a tail place here. GaBRU eSports is here, but from behind, RC third party. Acolytic going for the pro.
GaBRU eSports doesn't realize. GaBRU eSports doesn't realize where Acolytic is. Acolytic, is he gonna take this shot? Ghostly boy. Swap out with Vats.
Oh,
the
space comes in, but they won't go down on 12th place. They are out for the running for the top 3 here. And GaBRU eSports, they shut them up. Oh no, they might lose their placements here, but nevertheless, the game is not over. GaBRU eSports, can they maintain their lead and overtake the top spot? Because why? Little did they know, ZeusaberZ eSports is still alive, but now Stiff, wait for the shot, and doesn't connect. Time will get straight down here, but he misses the shot, but no,
iHack.
He will finish. iHack, oh no, another team out for contestment in the final round.
It seems like GaBRU eSports will be quite happy with the current result as of now, but they still need to shut down ZeusaberZ eSports. And coming into the view of Panda Gaming as of now, where only 2 team members is left. And now we're back towards Team 13. Team RedZone trying to attack towards the circle, because the circle gonna be moving in another 10 seconds. But big shots here.
Shots are coming. B-Joy going for a couple taps here, but ZeusaberZ eSports, they're on the outskirts of the circle. They're going to go for a couple of gatekeeps here. However, GaBRU eSports, next to the they've got a compound, but Ozera in their rivals, they're stepping up in the break. Really? Going to take a lot of damage here, but in their rivals, this game, finally, they found their momentum. They're stepping up. Grimy won't get finished as Ozera blows up the vehicles, takes him down. Bye-bye.
Enable must be happy with the current result. Already managed to get a 4th point for them in terms of kill, and not just need to work towards the placement of point. But now we're back towards the Panda Gaming here, trying to slowly abandoning their vehicle before coming into the circle. But have to be careful. We can see that ZeusaberZ eSports and also team number 12 Panda Gaming is just right in front of them, while Zeus-X is beside them.
As of now, ZeusaberZ eSports here, 9 teams left alive. They've got 2 kills. They're not too happy about this here. They've lost instinct, and somehow Panda Gaming is good for a couple of games here. But Psycho Gaming is all by himself with a huge flank up top, but he's out and open. He's exposed as well. He's dodging left, right, attack. Let's do V3. He's gonna try and finish him off, but Psycho Gaming will light into his cover here. Rabbit Hole will get top from Team 6. Is he gonna steal the kill? Yes, he will. Despite the knock from No Gamer coming from Panda Gaming, RHB sees him, he will get shut down. Goodbye, Underground Gaming. That's it for you. That's the end of the line. However, we're down to the final 8 team here. Karakuri, No Gamer will
Panda
get
Gaming.
Huge one here.
Panda Gaming. Zeus-X, we only one team members left here, but it seems like Fierce have already spot him.
Oh, shit.
Whoop,
He's gonna
trying to
look behind him.
chase.
He's gonna lurk behind you.
Trying
He's
to
gonna use his
chase.
pathing. He doesn't see him. Hello, my friend. Hello, kill. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But at the same time, gunshots are exposed. Manic Man knows there's people here, and if he doesn't know, he's gonna get messed up. And you can see shots are coming in. House is going for the shot, and for RJ as well, going for the attack, but he will bleed out to the zone. The pressure is done, and 5 kills streak here coming from Manic Man. And ZeusaberZ eSports, they're in some trouble. Salmon49, he knows exactly where they are. They are going to capitalize on this situation. And guess what? ZeusaberZ, they're down to the last 2. Top 6 moment here. And Karakuri. That shot. The circle's not helping them. 25 seconds. They are going to get pushed out. How are they going to survive this? B-Joy up top. They shot down bottom here.
And Shadashik, once again, being the sole member being left alive here, coming in from the Infernal Gaming. Probably not going to try to clash this out again all the way to the top 3 once again. But will he be able to do it? He's basically surrounded by all these other team. In a rival is just right beside him with a full force of all 4 members still alive. While they also need to be careful of Manic Man just right beside him. Shots being fired by Manic Man, Salmon49. Already waking up 5 kills as of this moment. Trying to get a good tap towards that shot. Smoke is being thrown. Trying to provide cover for that shot.
Circle coming. He's
One
gonna get
tap.
shot. Dead shot. Circle behind him. This is not looking good for ZeusaberZ. Manic Man. He's gonna go for the finger out and open.
One more tap.
One more tap. The circle. He needs to kill up again. But can he survive this here? He's 1 HP. The circle's so close. Can he make him out? But on the kill feed as well, we see GaBRU eSports taking a couple shots towards RC. Salmon49. How's he gonna do this?
Now,
Coming in,
again.
Oh, nice shot here. Nice dodge as well. Dead shot will fall. And they will go down. Oh no. Indian rivals will shut them down. And that will be it.
Now it's only up to GaBRU eSports, still going for the top place here with the contestant or competitor ZeusaberZ eSports, and also Team Placid have been taken out from this final map.
This is their moment of truth here. It's all up to GaBRU eSports. If they get a chicken dinner, they might stand a chance. But guess what? Indian rivals, they are the one to stop them in their track here. They've got so many kills here. They've got 1 knock. Roy has been down. And Indian rivals, they are up on 7 kills. They are here to prove that they are one of the best teams coming from India. And they are making a statement. But it's a little bit too late here because it's all on GaBRU eSports. Can they get the first place? And you can see
Can they handle Indian rival? Because the Indian rival is pushing in towards them. But it seems like GaBRU eSports is trying to play it sneakily. These 2 teams is right in the middle of the circle. Have to be careful of third party from long range. But Indian rival, nevertheless, still pushing very aggressively, trying to spot out members of Team GaBRU eSports here.
You have to be careful. Ghostly Boy playing the snakes here. Indian rivals. They're looking for the hunt. They know exactly where they are. They're going to try to clear the angles, but the shots has been fired. He's going to stand up. Ghostly Boy goes on the pitch. And he gets the kill as well. Can he do even more? GaBRU is in trouble. Ghostly Boy with the shot. That's the whole for the attack here. Ghostly Boy is on them here. They get 2 knocks. Rosera almost get finished off. Secure as much kill points as they can. They know they cannot win this. Hades get knocked. Reds is there. Ghostly Boy, they're going to reset this fight. iFlix is giving them the information here. He's going to try to survive this. Ghostly Boy will finish off. Get even more points. They're out in the hole, getting sprayed.
Wow.
But Ghostly Boy kills them all. Top 4. GaBRU eSports is survived. It's up to Ghostly Boy. Reds falling out towards RC here. This is your top 4. Who do we have here, Karakuri? Top 4 position.
We got GaBRU eSports with only 1 remaining member left, and also Team RC with 2 teams member. Manic Man is still in the run with 2 teams member, as well as Shidaki. He's still alive, coming in from Infernal Gaming. This is our top 4. You just got. Oh man.
Goodbye.
I mean, I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I just jinxed it, you know? Maybe I just jinxed it.
Fair enough. But now, final top 3 here. It's between GaBRU eSports, Team RC, and also Manic Man here. And it's all up to Ghostly Boy now. If he casts the chicken dinner for the team here, that's going to be a huge boost. GaBRU eSports may take the first place.
Salmon49.
Is it going to be enough?
Slowly
now?
trying to push in. Is it like both of the team is playing the snake here, but Salmon49 already heard that. Gonna take a peek.
49 goes for the pre-fire. Salmon 49 takes a little bit damage here. Ghosty Boy needs to be careful. He needs to heal up and back off. But now it's going to be a good time here. Medkit are using Salmon. Going to pop a couple of smokes in as they try to rotate in the circle here. Off another side as well. We do see a couple of team shots coming in. Lurking through the smoke. Salmon going to be hiding in here. Ghosty Boy. He's getting pressured here. Very good. But the nades from House will shut him down. Bye-bye, Ghostly Boy. And
now
Manic Man,
TFRC going
they will
up
clean
again.
house.
Manic Man. Only Said left. It's 2v1. Where has been shot, but didn't connect to anybody as of now. Grenade. Kobe will hit House. Nope, not gonna hit that.
2v1 situation. Nades are coming in. House is going to be in your team for the taking. Can Manic Man going for the clutch? They are going for the shots in. It's going to be the last man standing. Syed. We've seen him in an impossible situation from previously. And it's all down to him. Can he clutch it for the team? Will they be able to end the series with at least one chicken dinner? Manic Man, House, and going to be looking around here. Syed does have only about 59 bullets on reserve, so he's gonna be it's gonna be more than enough to actually take down 2 players here. But Saeed is playing it slow. He sees the pixel. They don't see it. He's gonna go for the play. He gets one. House gets taken down. Saeed 1v1. Selman 49. He's gonna try and do something. And with a huge takedown. And RC takes down Manic Man. And guess what? Team RC, they finally get their chicken dinner. What a big round for Saeed.
Yep, this is their second chicken dinner out of all the 5 maps. They gotta be happy with the score point as of now, while also be getting at kill for the total points of kill here, and also with the chicken dinner, we'll be getting a total of 18 points, if I'm not mistaken, for this final round.
Yep, 2 chicken dinners in a row. Team RC, they're making a comeback. But Karakuri, is it gonna be enough for them to actually push into the top 3? Because this is going to be a close one here. I don't exactly know who's going to be the top 3 here, but that's going to be tough. But before that, let's take a look at our prize breakdown here. Who our top 3 is going to be walking away with here. Can we take a look at the prize pool here, production? Okay.
The total prize pool for PUBG PC will be a total of 2,000 USD, where the first place will be bringing home 1,000 USD, while the second place will be bringing back 350 USD, and the third place will be getting 350 USD.
Okay, that's your prize pool here, but now we are looking for the top 3. Who is going to be walking away? Because it's close here. We were thinking in my mind, it might be GaBRU eSports, it might be still Placid Man, it might be Manic Man, but at the same time, seeing how Team RC back-to-back chicken dinners, I feel like they have a lot of points, but is it going to be enough points for them to push themselves into top slot? Because we saw a lot of comebacks coming in from all these teams here. Indian rivals also starting to step up, but I'm pretty sure
it was a bit too late for them.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late for them. So it's gonna be between, I don't know, man, Karakuri. It's tough. It's tough to decide who is gonna be the top 3. And I'm liking how all the teams have slowly adapted to the entire tempo of the gameplay. And every game you see the teams growing and growing and growing, learning the movements and mistakes. And it's just unfortunate for ZeusaberZ eSports, because currently ZeusaberZ eSports, they were the top 1 and they fell out a little bit short, just because of how the circle did not favor them. And it might be worrisome towards ZeusaberZ fans, or maybe even Placid fans. Who is going to be a top 3? I don't know.
I don't know, because that's the thing. We're not sure whether the points that have been accumulated by the ZeusaberZ eSport, is it enough to still keep their first place as of now? Did GaBRU eSport already overtake them? And if so, what about Placid? We know Placid have been playing a bit aggressively for this final round, but they did get taken out quite early as well, if not mistaken, by the GaBRU eSport. So for now, I think it will be between GaBRU eSport and also ZeusaberZ eSport. But the thing is, we really need to see the scoreboard here on finding out who is the real champion.
Exactly. But we will see the map 4, the map 5 scoreboard first, and then we will see the final official results for all the teams. But at the same time here, PUBG has been amazing here. That was pretty much the final match of the entire PUBG tournament here. I know you guys are excited to see who is going to be your winners, and I'm really glad to be back and casting PUBG again, and with alongside my friend here, Karakuri. And
This
to
is
be
actually
able
my
to
first time casting in PUBG.
well, it's good. I had fun. You know,
I hope the viewers enjoy it. I hope I did good for you guys. All right. I'm sorry if there's any mistake along the way for casting the PUBG PC. All right.
Yeah, but at the same time as well, you know, we got to shout out as well. Without our amazing sponsors, AORUS and NVIDIA GeForce, we will not have this amazing setup. I hope you guys enjoyed our cast as well. Do drop down and like, share, and follow for the page, and also click into our social medias as well. You can check us out, ICBaby12 on Facebook and Instagram, and you can check out him out, Karakuri Gaming on Facebook. So he's gonna be giving you he streams a lot as well, and lately he's been streaming a lot of Valorant, and it's not over yet though, because right after this announcement for the grand finals, we are going to be having more matches to come, but it will be on a different stream. So be sure to check out what's next here, because next up we are going to be having the grand finals for the Call of Duty 2v2 gunfight, and that's going to be an interesting one here, because the best of the best coming in from the worlds of India, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka is going to be competing in the finals of Call of Duty 2v2 gunfight. It's going to be a best of 7 series here. The best of the best have gathered here. They're going to duke it out for best of 7. And we are looking to find out who is the best of all 3 worlds and take away a huge chunk of prize pool. And later on, we're going to be having Valorant as well.
Yep, we'll be also having a grand final for the Valorant tournament to decide which of the team is the best for the South Asia Cup here. If I'm not mistaken, for the Valorant, both team is representing India, so that should be okay. We already know the best team is coming in from India, but among these two teams from India, which is the best team for the South Asia?
Exactly, here we have the official scores here coming from production here. Let's take a look at game number 5 score first. As you can see, map 5 score, RC, they secure himself 8 kills and 18 total score. Manic Man on the second place here with 10 kills and 16 points. GaBRU eSports on the third place here with 9 kills and 14 points. Indian Rivals on the fourth place here with 7 kills and 10 points. Panda Gaming stepping it up this game on the fifth place here with 6 kills and 7 points.
And followed by ZeusaberZ with 3 kills and a total score of 5 points. In the 7th place, we got Infernal Gaming, 0 kills, but with a placement point, getting the total score of 4 points for this round. And in the 8th place, we got Zeus-X with a total kills of 2, total score of 3. In the 9th place, we got Team RedZone with a total kill of 3 and a total score of 3 here. iHack, 2 kills and 2 points. In the 11th place, we got Team Placid, 2 kills and 2 points as well. In the 12th place, we finally see Gorilla Army Asa getting some action here, 2 kills and a total score of 2. In the 13th place, we got Underground Gaming, has been unlucky throughout the whole day for today, if I may say. You only got 1 kill and a total score of 1 point. And for the 14th place, we got Necrosis, 1 kill, 1 point. And in the last place, we got TM Titan, 0 kill, 0 points.
Okay, guys, this is going to be the map score for map 5 here. The moment of truth here. Who are your top 3 winners for the AORUS South Asia Cup Grand Finals PUBG tournament here? It is going to be none other than GaBRU eSports taking the top 1 and a huge chunk of $1,000 here. GaBRU eSports, what an amazing comeback, will be the first place winner with 58 points. Followed by the first runner-up here, ZeusaberZ eSports, reigning supreme, eventually got taken down, but still enough points with 31 kills and 52 points with 1 chicken dinner. And last but not least, Team Placid on the third place here with 31 kills as well, but however, placement points of 46. Ladies and gentlemen here, these are your top 3 teams walking away with the prize pool of $2,000 here. Ladies and gentlemen here, round of applause, guys.
And in the 4th place, we got Manic Man with a total kill of 29 kills and a total score of 45. In the 5th place, we got Team RC, total kill of 19 here with a double chicken dinner throughout the whole match with a total score of 40 here. Nice performance by them, but it's a little bit too late to catch up with the top 3 just now. In the 6th place, we got Zeus-X with 1 chicken dinner, 18 total kills with a total score of 38. In the 7th place, we got Infernal Gaming, 15 kills and a total score score of 30. In the 8th place, Indian rival finally stepping up in the final round just now with 18 kills and a total score of 25. In the 9th place, the third party team iHack with a 16 kill and also a total score of 25, tying it up with Indian rival. In the 10th place, we got Underground Gaming, 18 kills with a total score of 19 points. In the 11th place, we got TM Titan, 6 kill, total score of 13 here, followed by Team RedZone, 6 kill and a total of 12 points. In the 13th place, we got Panda Gaming, 9 kills and a total score of 10. In the 14th place, we got Gorilla Army SL, 9 kills and a total point of 9 here. In the last place, we got Necrosis, 2 kills and 2 points.
Yep, this is going to be it here for the PUBG tournament here. I hope you guys enjoyed for today, because why? Don't go anywhere. Right after this, we're going to have more games to come. We're going to have the Call of Duty 2v2 gunfight. But before that, we're going to be ending this stream here. Be sure to come back on the same page, same place, because we're going to restream this for some Call of Duty Grand Finals here. But as of now, I hope you guys enjoyed today here. Congratulations to all 3 teams here. GaBRU eSports, undeniably here. What a beast coming in from Ghosty. What a clutch. Pulling it from under, making the call, making the win, survived it to top 3. Enough points for them to secure the top 1 placements here. Props to him. Congrats to GaBRU eSports, and followed by ZeusaberZ eSports on 2nd place as well, and Placid on 3rd place. It was a strong run between all these 3 teams here. Eventually, we knew who the top 3 teams, the best of India, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka. These are your top 3 teams. I'm looking forward to see more games in the future here. Hopefully, we're going to see more PUBG coming in. But as of now, this is going to be conclude off for today. We are going to go in towards Call of Duty very, very shortly here. And we are going to be back at 4:30. Yep. We're going to be back at 4:30 for Call of Duty 2v2 gunfight tournament here. But as of now, that's it for today. And once again, for the final time for the PUBG tournament here, this is the AORUS South Asia Cup PUBG Grand Finals, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS and NVIDIA GeForce. And my name is ICBaby12, and he is Karakuri. And before that, we have a special announcement and special privileges for you guys. Karakuri, do we have a special deal for them?
Well, definitely. Do not forget to check out our RTX 20 series GPU with a high frame rate here. But not only GPU that you will need for winning your game, you also need to pair up with a monitor. So do not forget to check out our AORUS FI27Q with a high refresh rate of 165 Hz refresh rate. Will be helping you to get those wins. And if you pre-order now, you'll be getting a 1,000 Indian rupees Steam wallet card just by pre-ordering. And do not forget, in all our live stream here on Facebook and also YouTube channel, there's a giveaway event that is going on where you could stand a chance to be getting away with GIGABYTE RTX 2060 Super Gaming OC here. And if you didn't get that giveaway, it's okay, it's all right. But if you still want to buy a graphic card here, do not forget to buy our AORUS RTX card, and you'll be getting a free Rainbow Six Gold Edition
for free. And of course, for those of you here, tell us what's your favorite moment in this tournament here by DMing us on our social media. ICBaby12 for me, and we have Karakuri Gaming on my left here. You can DM us on Facebook and Instagram, and we'll see you guys for the next one. But be sure to come back at 4:30 p.m. We are going to be having the Call of Duty Grand Finals as well. So for now, bye-bye.